Oh, come on, man.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Market Prep. I hope everyone's having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Eamon. How are you fellas today?
I said I'm feeling a little tired today. I don't know why. Maybe it's the weather. It's raining here. It's a little dreary. But I have a new monitor being delivered later today, so that should be exciting. That'll be
That
a
should
pick
be
me
always
up.
interesting. Yeah, yeah.
Well, I got to get more screen space because if I'm going to be taking over the next 2 weeks, I realize I need more real estate. So my wife is going to be upset. Now I'm going to have more monitors going around here, and she's going, what are you doing? What's happening? And anyways,
Peter's
I'll
gonna have
deal with
enough
that.
power to run a data center on his own there, but we'll
Yeah,
see.
no kidding. I'll have to. Yeah, I got to get some nuclear power in here to keep things running. Yeah.
Absolutely, Eamon, my friend. How are you today?
We can't hear
Eamon,
anything.
I can't hear Eamon. Eamon,
No.
he was a good man. 1 second, he says.
There it is. It is. It
Yeah,
was
there
dropped.
you are.
There we go.
Exactly. So yeah, calm morning. But like Peter said, the weather is off. It's getting colder. It's rainy. It feels like the summer is over, and I hate what's coming
Oh,
now.
summer
This
can't be
weather is.
over yet. It's still
It can't be
August.
over yet, but we're already getting these signs, and it's been 2 or 3 days where it's cold and rainy. So not feeling good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Friends, let's take a look what's happening here. I got distracted with another robot running in China. This
A
one's going
robot?
pretty
What
fast.
is it
Yeah,
with
it's
you
just
and these running robots?
you know what it is. I think since Eamon brought this up, it's just coming up in my feed now, right? So on my feed on X, Eamon's been talking about this. Look at this thing. It doesn't even look normal. It looks almost fake.
Yeah, that's the one. Yep, no, it's not fake actually. Did you know, by the way, we have that in featured story today. This company went
I
public
saw
yesterday.
that. Oh, it's the same company. Wasn't this the
Yep,
same
they
guy that
went
ran
public
into
yesterday.
those things? Don't they
So
got the yellow
he
tape?
runs into the wall at the end of it. Oh
I
no,
guess,
he
no,
made
I
the
guess
corner
this
of
is the second run.
Okay.
This could be a lot of fun. This could be a lot of potential in this, guys. I can already see football sports, robots against robots, getting destroyed on a tackle. This could be a lot of fun.
I, s-
This could be a lot of
I saw
fun.
that
So,
movie. Wasn't that Real Steel with Hugh
close,
Jackman? Anyways,
close. So this is gonna be a lot
all
of
right.
fun. All right, what's gonna be even great fun today is gonna be our gappers. So it's brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. MRNA, wow, 102%. We'll talk more about that. I got some big stories, big breakouts for them this morning, and Merck as well. But look at that. It's not a low flow. We usually don't see actual stocks up this much. So mRNA, Moderna up 105 today is the big story this morning. We'll get into that. And then a couple of things in the red as well that we'll dive into as well. NBIS, CoreWeave, Rocket Lab, some of our good names on here. Oracle, Oracle, down again today. So we'll dive into all of that as we get into this pre-market session here. But first, let's go to Eamon with our Tuesday in 60 seconds.
Good morning, YouTube, one more time. So Tuesday was another red day for the market. 3 red days in a row. The S&P fell 0.7%. Nasdaq dropped 1.33%, and the Dow lost 116 points. And obviously, the biggest problem was semiconductors. The semiconductor index fell 5%, MU dropped 7%, SanDisk fell 9%, and Western Digital lost more than 7%. NVDA lost 2.3%. So these big caps ended up dropping, and that did not help the market. Why did we see that huge drop? It's the Middle East again. Oil made it up to its highest level in more than 3 weeks. West Texas Intermediate closed around $85 and Brent above $91. And we know that higher oil creates more inflation problems, and that ends up pushing the long-term interest rates higher. The 30-year Treasury yield reached 5.34% at its highest. And by the way, this is the highest level since 2007. So definitely not good news. And we said that many times before. When yields jump to the upside, expensive growth stocks usually feel it the first. And this is exactly what happened to the chip sector yesterday. The housing data did not help either. The total housing starts fell to 12.4% in July, and single family construction dropped 10%, and that is the lowest point since COVID, since 2022. Actually, COVID 2020, yeah, since 2022. The mortgage rates are around 6.8%, and that's still hurting builders and buyers. But there was one interesting positive news. At least one part was good, which is Home Depot. They beat both revenue and earnings expectations. The stock gained 1.5%, so that shows us that people are still spending on repairs and on some smaller projects, even if they are not rushing to buy new houses. So that's it for yesterday. Let's see what we have today. And probably the biggest event today is the Fed this afternoon. And just a quick reminder, guys, usually when we have Fed minutes, the market ends up opening really choppy. The market ends up being slow, no clear direction until the news are out. And then within last hour or 2 hours, it finally starts doing something. So take it slow, be safe, and do not rush trading opportunities at the open. Anyway, we had Target, Lowe's, and TJX earnings. Carlos, your favorite, Lowe's. The
Yeah.
Target probably had the strongest headline. The same-store sales rose 3.8%. The revenue beat expectations, and the company raised its sales outlook. And there is one thing that is a little bit iffy. $1 billion of the profits came from the tariff refunds. That helped it right now, but we don't know how it's going to help its future earnings. Lowe's was more mixed. The EPS beat, the revenue missed slightly, and it cuts its sales. So basically, we can see that with all the negative housing data, consumers delay bigger renovation projects. And TGX had a clean quarter, 4% on same-store sales growth. That is better than expected earnings, and it raised its profit outlook. Like we said, the biggest scheduled event will be coming at 2 p.m. The Fed releases the minutes from its July meeting. Remember, the Fed kept the rates unchanged, 3.5 to 3.75%, but three members wanted to hike. And since that meeting, we've had weaker jobs, we had softer inflation, which is a good thing. But obviously, the negative news is oil, which is back above $90. So now investors want to know how worried was the Fed about the inflation and how close were they to another hike? Right now, markets put a one-third chance on a September hike, and we'll see what extra information we can get at 2 p.m. There is one more thing that's worth watching. The US Treasury is selling $16 billion dollars of 20-year debt today. Normally, we don't spend time on Treasury auction, but with long-term yields near 20-year highs, investors will be watching how much demand shows up. So today it's all about the Fed minutes, and don't forget to keep an eye on oil, as that has been the main driven for the last few days.
All right. Thank you, Eamon. Let's go to Peter with our U.S. economic calendar and see what we have on schedule for today.
Yeah, I'd like to show it to you, but
Are you having tech issues?
my
over there?
browsers are getting infected. This website, every time I call it up, even in a new browser, Carlos, it catches up with me. The only one that I've noticed works is Firefox, but I haven't downloaded Firefox on this new computer.
That's
so I
weird,
guess I
man.
gotta
Should
do
not
that.
be happening. Not be happening, but
It's this website because it only happens with this website.
yeah.
But it happens on Chrome and it happens on Edge and anyways, Firefox.
Guys, sorry to cut your virus interesting speech around there, but did you see MRNA?
Oh yeah.
This thing is up
It's
100% today during the
it's
pre-market.
It's already on my primary list, man. They are on fire. We normally don't see an actual company, like I was saying earlier, up 96%. I mean, this is wild. And they got a great breakthrough. I'm sure Peter's got the story on it as well. So we'll do that one first. As Peter tries to navigate his investing U.S. economic calendar. So, but yeah, man, it's wild. It's wild. And MRCK? No, is that the ticker? MRCK? Did I get that right? No, It's not MR. Oh, it's MRK. MRK. Also up because they're also part of the story as well. So they're up this morning. Not as much, but they're up 8% here. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, man. Definitely on the list. Definitely in play. I mean, just tons of volume, and we'll be watching it closely. That's for sure. Friends, as we get this going, make sure to join our Discord chat. TradingTerminal.com's Discord chat is available to everyone, completely free, and tons of great material there. People sharing their trades, ideas, and some off-topic stuff too, which is always a lot of fun. So definitely check that out. All right, looks like Peter got his affairs in order here, and we'll take a look at U.S. economic calendar.
We're getting there. We just have to filter out all these countries. And
do you have to filter every day? It doesn't save the filters?
Well, I just downloaded Firefox and installed.
So once you do it once, it'll save.
Brand new. Yeah, then it remembers it. But
nice.
well, I'm not sure now. I'm in. I actually went in incognito mode here, so hopefully the virus can't find me. But well, now I gotta find the Americas. Here we go, United States. All right. Right. So here we go. Here's the economic data for today. Not a lot happening. The 2 o'clock, we've got the FOMC meeting minutes that are being released. Normally we ignore bond auctions, right? But there's rare occasions when the market expresses an interest. And yesterday, as Eamon mentioned, we had the 30-year bond release, which normally long-term bonds, the market is like, yeah, whatever. The government's selling more bonds, trying to raise more money, which they always need to do because, of course, as we know, the U.S. government operates in a constant deficit, as do most Western economies. But what's significant is when the cost of the bonds, which is measured by the yield that has to be offered. Basically, it's an auction, right? And the auctioneer has to go higher and higher on the interest rate to get people to actually buy the bonds. And the 30-year bond, which is pretty long term, had a higher interest rate than it's had in the last 20 years. I think it's the highest since 2007. And today we've got more bond issuances from the U.S. government. The 20-year bond auction is happening. And we'll see what happens with that. Being that the interest rate was 5 point something percent on the 30-year, the expectation is the 20-year might even be higher. And as you can see, it was already 5.1%. And what does that mean? Well, big picture, that means that it's more expensive for the U.S. government to borrow money, which means more and more of your tax dollars go just to paying down debt. Or just paying the interest, let alone it doesn't even pay down the debt, it just pays the interest. So, but that creates inflationary pressures, which means that in turn the Fed might need to increase interest rates to compete. So anyways, it could create a bunch of cascading issues. And again, if the money gets more expensive, then as Eamon also pointed out, tech companies suffer the greatest because they tend to use a lot of debt-based financing. So in any event, this is a big cascading, situation. And again, normally the market's like, whatever, as long as we grow faster, then the cost of borrowing, we don't care. But we've got this economy where we haven't seen as much growth as we have, right, over the last few years. And as such, the market is maybe paying a little more attention. We'll have to find out together because yesterday we did have a down day in the market. I mean, not hugely down. The gap was bigger than the actual move. But the market did move downward. And this morning, well, we're pretty much break even on the SPY and opening slightly down on the Q. So all this matters because if if the market starts to move lower, we're waiting for that moment when everybody panics, right? When everybody panics and heads for the exits, that's when we really start to see stocks dropping. So we're not there yet. we'll just have to wait and see if that's going to be something that's going to happen over the next few days to weeks. But for the moment, right? Don't get excited, right? We're all good. The market's still going okay, and we have some hot spots like mRNA. So well, let's get to this gap up list because there's some interesting things to talk about, both on earnings and on other news. So
Yeah, absolutely, friends. Let's jump right to it. So our gappers, there's a couple of low flows in the way. We'll look at them, RDAC and TNON, and see what's going on there. I think RDAC we've seen. What happened?
No, you just jumped to TNON. Yeah, but RDAC, Rising Dragon acquisition.
Oh, yeah, RDAC, yeah. So RDAC here is up 151%, 5.5 million shares traded. So as you can see here, pretty good volume, pretty nice gap up as well, 147. I mean, that's not nothing to dismiss quickly. Any good news on it, Peter?
Come on. No, look, there's no catalyst identified for it. This is a company with a 2 million share float. They're listed as this is a SPAC, right? So essentially, which is a special purpose acquisition vehicle. So it's a shell company. They are actually listed on the exchange as having $0 in sales and 2 employees. 2. So you know what you're getting into if you're trading this. It's total speculation. If you want to, by all means, I mean, I can't deny it's in play. 5.5 million shares traded. This thing is, more than doubled in price, almost tripled. Well, overnight it was triple the price it was when it closed yesterday. So, yeah, if you want a high risk, low float stock, RDAC might be your friend today. You go for it.
Yeah, there it is, guys. So careful on that one. It's got some volume. I mean, hey, if you're able to trade these low flows and can do well on it, you know the rules. Just be very, very careful. Another one that's not looking so hot is TNON. So they got a gap of still 113%, but pre-market seems to be kind of stuck here. Not as pretty as the other ones that we've seen so far. Has been a previous momentum stock running before, so previous runner, but today I've not seen anything that is interesting. Hard to borrow. Another low flow taker at 9.4 million shares traded. Again, I think there's better stuff out there. Even RDAC, which Chris is calling a tiny dragon instead. I think this one looks better than TNON.
Yeah, and I think some of the data gets delayed, Carlos. They're no longer a 9 million share float company. They're like a 300,000 share float company because a week ago they did a 1-for-35 reverse split. Today, they're popping up because they just issued a $100 million secondary offering. So they're playing all the games, right? First, you significantly reduce the number of shares out there. Then you issue more shares at an inflated price. It's, they're just, they're playing the market here. So I don't want any piece of this, but, all power to them. If people are willing to get caught in that, you go for it. This is another tiny company, by the way, Tenon Medical. I mean, they're raising money for medical research, so I get it, but yeah, it's the usual stock market shenanigans.
Yeah. All right, we'll leave that alone, friends. Let's head over to the big story of the day is mRNA. Just look at this pre-market here. It's just massive. This thing closed yesterday at 62.96. We are up as high as 134. At the moment, back down towards 113. Still up 80% on some big news here. Which just broke out this morning around 6:45. The news started breaking, and then we started hearing it everywhere on the news front. So, Peter, clearly some good stuff for them. That's popping them up this morning quite a bit.
Yeah, and mRNA or Moderna, this is the company that got our attention during COVID when they were one of the first to start to mass produce the COVID vaccine. But that's not the only thing in their pipeline. And today they announced that they had positive results on a phase 3 trial of a melanoma therapy in I can't say it. Anyways, whatever it is, it's a melanoma therapy. That's all we need to know, really. So phase 3 is like the last stage before you basically go for final FDA approval for use on us humans. So, once they get that, then it'll become a production drug and they can start to issue it out there. So, it's good news for them. And this is it's helped with these stage 2B 4. Well, anyways, I don't know what this. Anyways, melanoma patients.
Well,
Sometimes
the
they
good
get the.
thing is that, sorry to cut you
Yeah.
out. No, I mean, what said that this technology is good because it can also be, I think it is already tested to cure lung, bladder, and kidney and some other cancer types. So probably the spike is not only because of the melanoma, it's because this technology could also be used to cure some other type of cancer.
Well, and like we see often, right? The way they use these drugs is what they need is they need approval for a very specific application, and then doctors can prescribe this for anything. I mean, all we have to do, we don't have to look any further than, of course, all of those weight loss drugs, right? Which you probably everybody knows by now. That's not why they were put on the market, right? They were very specifically put on the market for people with diabetes, but they had the secondary effect of causing, rapid and sustained weight loss, and thus that's what everybody's using it for, even though it was actually approved for use only as a diabetes drug. So, anyways, yeah. So you're absolutely right, Eamon. It doesn't really matter what you get approved for. What matters is the broader application, and there's a lot of hope that this is going to be able to be used in a number of different scenarios. So, mRNA, as we've pointed out, from a stock, unlike a lot of these that we watch, at least this is a known quantity. It's a company that we've seen for a long time. We know that it's traded well, at least it has in the past. I can't say that we've paid any attention to it recently because it hasn't done anything interesting recently. I mean, just go back and look at yesterday's price action. It looks like a flat line compared to what's happening today, and it pretty much was. So here we are up 84% at the moment. We were up, 100% earlier. This thing closed at $62. Let's call it $63 yesterday, and we're sitting at 117 right now. So yeah, it's absolutely in play. I mean, at 8 o'clock when we started the show, it was up over 130. So you can see how much this is moving. That it's dropped $20 almost from the spike high that it had just 18 minutes ago. So it's in play. Buyer beware, because this is going to be, it's not a low float, but treat it as such, right? Treat it like you're trading a low float, because this thing could get hurt. You think, oh my God, if it goes up $5, I will be rich. If it drops $5, make sure that you manage your risk, at least as diligently as you dream about the wins you're going to make on it.
Yeah, 100%, friends. Will be on the list today. And looking forward to see how this is going to trade after the open. I mean, already looks like it is open with the 15 million shares traded up 86%, 87 now. And it should be a lot of fun. Also, keep in mind, MRK is part of this as well. I think they're involved also in this thing. And they're also up 7.6 this morning. A little bit slower mover. A lot less volume. MRK usually doesn't get a whole lot of volume, but today they're up 1.1 on the news as well. So if you want to like that one, take a look at that one.
Yeah, most of these drug companies don't go it alone if they can, right? If they can get help from another, like someone else who's going to help foot the bill, then they will. So they, in this case, Merck is a partner in it, but of course it's a smaller part of their business and it's a much bigger business. So yeah, Merck is not going to move anywhere near as aggressively as mRNA is.
Yeah, it just kind of shows you how big the deal is, right? Because if you got Merck moving 7.3, which again, this stock does not move very easily, just touch what kind of big deal this is, causing some waves here. So, all right, looking forward to that. Let's take a look at some of the other stuff that's on our gap up list this morning. As it continues to grow, I could tell here more tickers are showing up in place this morning. BNTX is next. This is another biotech company also up as well. I'm wondering, this is probably going to affect a lot of biotechs. Look at this one. Started around the same time, 6:45, right? So 6:45, you got the gap up this morning. What else is on here? PSNL. Trying to figure out which other ones are on the same news.
There's a surprising number of biotechs, like you're pointing out, Carlos, that seem to be getting a boost because of this. So I think that we're seeing the whole sector get a little bit of a lift.
Yeah. So Looks like they're all sharing. Because again, when these things come out, I remember when, for example, let's take if we use the COVID as an example, right? A lot of different providers had it was like some of the same technology, but a lot of different providers. So a lot of providers that maybe have this or are working on this can also jump ship, right? Maybe one company can't handle all the volume if it does get approved and goes forward. So you're starting to see all these smaller companies move up this morning. None of them look great compared to MRK and MRNA. So I want to really not spend too much time on them. I don't think they're going to be tradable. If you want to trade this news, of course, mRNA is your best bet, and MRK, if you like the way that one's moving, that can be an option. So, Peter, I'll go to you here. What else do you like in the gap up this morning? Maybe that's not also related to this news.
We're seeing some movement in the memory chip sector. I noticed that SKHY is gapping up here this morning. I mean, I feel like this is maybe a little bit of a reactive bounce back to the downturn that we had yesterday. Notice it puts it back towards the sort of where we opened yesterday at the market, which means you have a lot of room to go before before we get back to where we closed on Friday. So. Yeah, I mean, maybe we're going to see a bounce back in this sector. SanDisk also, it was actually fared a little bit better because we've been watching that over the last few days, especially, was it Monday? I guess it was Monday, right? That we were keeping a very close eye on it because it was moving higher when everything else was not really. But it seems to be maybe in play. So again, SKHY, if you want to play that, SanDisk or what is it? SNXX? Is that the one that we were looking at, which is the derivative SNXX? Yeah. So, if you want a cheaper option instead of having to pay the $1,800 a ticket, you can just do SNXX, which is like, much cheaper. 100, yeah, only $16. So, in any event, they're in play. Marvell also seems to be in play again. Another one of the ones that's in the sector that's gapping higher on some good volume, over 1 million shares, which is a lot for Marvell at this time of the day. So maybe it's going to be one of the bigger ones in play. Interestingly, the big ticket ones, they don't seem to be reacting the same way. The AMDs, the NVIDIAs, even Micron, they're sort of moving, but they don't seem to be as aggressive as some of the smaller ones that are moving today. So, but this is always a sector that we pay attention to, Carlos, because it's almost always in play every day. So that's really it. I don't see anything else. It seems to be a lot of biotechs and then a lot of sort of chip type companies, whether they're memory or CPU, GPU type chip companies. That seems to be what's dominating the gap up list this morning.
Yeah, I see MRVL actually, as you were talking about, is starting to take off here, getting some volume and up 5% since when you started talking about it. Look at the pop there. So 1.1 million shares traded as it's moving higher. Could be interesting today. So definitely one to watch. But again, my favorite out of all of these, you mentioned it, SNDK is one of my favorite memory tickers, even more than MU. At this point, so it's been a nice one to watch. So I'll watch it again today. I'm going to put it right on the list here. I'll add it to our list right over here. All right, friends, let's get over to one of our stories for today with Eamon, our feature story, and then we'll head over to Engineering the Market starting at 8:30. If you want to join that with Jared, head over to bearwithtraders.com. You can see other options to be able to join and see Jared and also Andrew and Brian after that trading live. Eamon, what do we got today?
Alright, so remember guys the Unitary Superman robot that we showed yesterday? The one that can run faster than Usain Bolt with the broken brakes?
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, the company behind it went public in China this morning, and apparently investors do not care about the brakes at all. Unitary priced its IPO at, let's convert it to US instead of yuan, $22 per share. And when the trading started, the stock opened at $163. This is a gain of 630% immediately. And its opening price, I mean, it was worth around $67 billion. Later it pulled back, but still is worth over $50 billion during this morning session. And the demand before the IPO was crazy. Chinese retail investors requested 8,000 times more shares than were available. I mean, just think about it. A restaurant opens with 100 tables and you get 800,000 reservations or 800,000 people trying to make a reservation. This is basically what happened with this IPO. And the interesting part is that Unity is actually profitable, which is unusual in humanoid robotics and the companies that are working on these type of projects. But most of it's robotic, still not doing normal everyday jobs inside factories or business, not the exact same thing we see in these videos. A lot of the sales are still going to universities, to research institutions, and demonstrations. But still, after today's jump, Reuters Breaking Views estimates the company is trading around 857 times this year's earnings. Not 85, 857. So investors are clearly not paying for what Unity earns today. They are paying for what they believe humanoid robotics could be: warehouses, factories, security, delivery, maybe eventually just household work. And Carlos might get his robot that's going to fold all the clothes for him and do all
Absolutely.
the laundry.
Yes.
Exactly. So this is basically the one reason why Chinese investors are so excited. Uh, the other thing is that China has an aging population and a workforce that is slowly shrinking. So in China, robots are not just cool technology; they may eventually become an answer to the real labor problem that it's starting to have. The IPO raised about $900 million, and only around 10% of the company was sold. So yesterday we were laughing because the robot could run fast but could not stop properly. Today the stock did the exact same thing. It started running and there are no breaks on its price. So we'll see how far it's going to go, but so far it's promising. Carlos, Peter, back to you guys.
Carlos, this is your chance, man.
What happened?
To get a robot I'm looking at their website and I gotta give them credit, man. They've got a good website. Look at this website, man. They got like kung fu robots going
Yeah.
on. They
Yeah.
got and they've got the Unibot robot challenge where you can basically custom code your robot here. And I gotta translate this to English. Translate so we can read it. But yeah, look, you can do your own robot programming. So maybe you could make the fastest clothes folder in the world. And hopefully your robot doesn't sit there thinking, I am capable of so much more. All Carlos has me doing is folding the laundry. He must be eliminated. So
There's a
anyways.
show like this already on Apple TV with some robots going out
Yeah.
of the sandbox. It's all being reflected into the future. What's going to happen here? All right, Jared's ready to go,
Well,
friends. We'll let you to it over in our chat room,
okay.
and we'll be back with you guys a little bit later. Have a great trading morning, and yeah,
Have a robot free day, everybody.
robot free day. But yeah, there's a show on Apple TV about this where the guy with the robot is supposed to be like a security robot. I forgot what the show was. They did one season. I don't think it did so well.
Oh yeah, yeah. A murder bot.
Murderbot, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Where he
I had,
he he gains like self-awareness or something and decides he doesn't want to be a murder bot. Or I haven't watched the show, so I don't really know what it's about. But
yeah,
it's on my list. I want to watch it. Just my wife won't watch anything that has like robots or. Actually, it's going to be interesting to see what happens with my wife because she refuses to watch any sci-fi stuff. Right, as soon as you put like flying cars and lasers and stuff, she's like, no, I'm out. I won't refuse to watch it. But now if robots are real, I'm like, will you watch robot shows because they
yeah.
actually exist?
Can actually
maybe I,
happen.
maybe I can expand what she's willing to watch with me because the robots are out there. Anyways,
Yeah,
we'll see.
it's. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm telling you, this is gonna be. It's gonna be awesome, Peter. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna come
I
back
don't
and
know.
I'm gonna be the one telling you I told you so. You'll see.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
you'll see.
maybe you could be right. I mean, it seems to be inevitable. I feel like I'm fighting a losing battle, but
Yep.
You'll see as I'm like 106 sitting there going, I told you so. When the robots are like destroying everything and the world is blowing up. Anyways, I really don't want to have to say that, but we'll see
Yeah.
what happens.
Um. Andrew's long MRLB. That. I think he
MRLB.
means RLV. Marvel. MRLV.
Ah,
Uh, MRVL.
could be.
There we go. I think he's long this one.
MRVL.
Yeah, there
Could
it
be.
is. And yeah, man, looks good. Looks good. So Andrew's already long pre-market. I see he's sharing his trade over here in the chat. He's long at from a while ago already partialed. So he's doing pretty good there. So good stuff, man. Excellent. All right, friends. Let's see. It's gonna be a great morning. You already see Andrew's already making his trades very early today. It's gonna be a great day going into 9:30 this morning. All right, friends. Tons of comments. What happened?
No, nothing. I'm just still investigating their website and Unitree, man. They've got like robot dogs in space. I mean, what more do you want? They've got the Unitree A2 Stellar Explorer version that they got robot dogs in space. I mean, anyways, here. Where's the picture? Let me get. There you go. There it is, Carlos. Robot dogs in
Uh,
space.
Oh, Eamon has something on robot dogs in
Oh,
space.
oh,
Not robot
here we
dogs, but
go.
actual dogs in space. We'll look at that a little bit later in the fun fact. I was
Okay.
going through his slides, and
All right.
he has a story on that, which is pretty interesting. All
Okay.
right, let's get to it, friends. Let's see what's in our gap up list this morning. Gap down. So we went to the gap up list already, and as we mentioned, memory and some other things in place this morning on there. But on the gap down, we got a couple of stuff that was high flying yesterday, coming back to earth. This PFSA, I believe was huge move yesterday. Here it goes from about 850 or so all the way to 28, back down to 15. So it's the come to Jesus meeting here. It's having hard to borrow, down 45%. I don't think it's really tradable, and you can't even short it. So one that we probably won't spend a lot of attention on this morning.
No, and this is a reverse split. So they basically had a 1-for-4 reverse split that came into effect. So usually the stocks sort of do these weird little moves when you get these splits that come into play. So
yeah, there you go. So we'll leave it alone, and let's go to the next one here and see what else we can pick off the gap down list this morning. YFI today. WYFI, yeah, is white fiber. This thing is down 22%, 690,000 shares traded, and another low flow, 11.3 million shares flow is what I'm showing here. So again, not really tradable. Dailies are all over the place as well. Again, I think there's going to be so many other great stocks to look at, Peter. A lot of it coming from our usual suspect. This probably won't be one to add to the list this morning.
oh my God. Yeah, it's another secondary offering. And this is a company with $700,000 worth of sales last year, and they're going to raise $270 million in this secondary. So issuing a whole lot of stock, or convertible notes, I guess, in this case, but it doesn't matter. It's dilutive. That's why it's down.
Yeah. All right. So there we go. No issues there. TJX, TJX, which is TJ Maxx and companies. This thing is down 5%. Must be earnings because we see this stock 4 times a year. Again, I'm just assuming it is, but not really a great day trader. But on earnings, again, 4 times a year we see them on here making some noise.
Yeah. So, like Eamon mentioned, it's sort of one of the trio of stocks. TJ Maxx, Target, and Lowe's are probably the 3 big ones. There's also Estee Lauder. It's actually gapping up this morning. It also doesn't trade well, but these all had earnings today. I'll talk about the other one. We'll see if it makes our list. Otherwise, I'll mention it in a second. But TJX, they had earnings, and their earnings were okay. But their guidance, they actually increased their guidance, but not enough for the analysts. So this is probably one of the executives are saying, come on, man, what do you want from me? So they increased their guidance in the year, but analysts said not enough, and the stock is moving downwards. So like you said, it doesn't get enough volume to spend a lot of time talking about it.
Yeah. All right, let's continue, friends. And the next one on here on our gap is this AVGO. Should AVGO be replacing Tesla on the Max
Uh,
7? I mean, these guys are like they're up there, right? I was seeing some numbers. I think they're above Tesla if my math is mathing.
in like what in market cap?
Market cap, yeah,
Uh,
these guys are like higher.
uh, they are. Yeah, they are. Their market cap is 1.7 trillion, and Tesla's only 1.3 trillion right now. So, yeah, they're definitely a
Interesting.
bigger company by market cap. I mean, they're a bigger company by well, not by a lot of. Wow, Tesla has 135,000 employees. Really? Anyways, I had no idea. But so uh, Tesla has like four times the employees of Broadcom, which only clocks in at 33,000. Tesla has more sales, as their sales are 100 billion, 103 billion, and Broadcom's are only 75. So, except for market cap, I mean, Tesla is the bigger company, it looks like overall. But Broadcom certainly has been gaining value in the last little while, right? It's been sort of one of those quiet ones that we haven't spent a lot of time paying attention to, but it did get a lot of gains back last year. And then this year it had spiked to this like almost $500 level before dropping back down again. Today, like you're saying, I mean, it happens to be gapping down. It's about down about 4%. This, looks like it's just part of a bigger concern, I guess. The market is largely not reacting to the news about what's happening in Iran. But again, you notice the administration has gone a lot quieter about what they're actually doing and what's happening. I think they've realized that the public attention and the market attention is not sort of going their way, so they stopped releasing information and hopefully trying to just prove it in the negotiating room, right? Because they really have to sort of get these negotiations done. I mean, how many times? I mean, there was even a summit at Versailles that said this was all done and negotiated, and that fell apart. So, anyways, the concerns remain though about the ability of the U.S. and Iran to come to an actual sustainable deal, and those concerns seem to be affecting the market. Interestingly, I mean, most everything else has gone red. I don't know, like Broadcom is one of the few that is still in. Sorry, it's gone green. Broadcom is one of the few that's still in the red here this morning. But anyways, it's struggling here to keep its level. So yeah, maybe you trade Broadcom as either the laggard in this sector for this morning, or the contrarian. Maybe it's going to stay down when everything else is moving higher. Marvell certainly is going the opposite direction. But well, actually, Micron. Yeah, NVIDIA, AMD. Well, Micron and NVIDIA more so than AMD and others. But anyways, pick whichever one you want. They're all doing something interesting. They just don't seem to be completely aligned. So,
Yeah, yeah. AVGO is one that many traders like. So if you do like that one this morning, guys, put it on the list. It's definitely in play down 3.7, 1.3 million shares traded. And this thing can move. This thing can move very well. I'm gonna actually put it on my list today, Peter. Normally this is not one that goes here, but again, it's doing something completely opposite of what a lot of the other big names are doing, and I think it's worth a look. NBIS has been mentioned by many of you guys in the chat this morning. It is down 4.7. It's one of our favorite stocks to watch because it does trade very well when it gets volume, and today it has the volume already in the pre-market. 2.8 million shares traded, down 4.7 right now. It was as low as 225 this morning, 225.56, and kind of recovering here, or trying at least to recover. So MBS, I do like this one. I just don't know if I'm going to add it on the list. I mean, there's stuff like SpaceX that I want to watch. Tesla, not so much, but Apple's been another one that's been fun to keep an eye on. So I'm not sure we're going to have space for NBIS in the primary list, but at least on the secondary. Peter, what's your thoughts on it this morning?
it keeps popping up on our list, doesn't it? It seems like we keep talking about it here in the pre-market show, but then never really get the opportunity to find an effective trade. So I'm not sure what to do with this, Carlos. I mean, it did end up. I didn't like it at the open yesterday, but it did end up selling off a little bit later in the morning, and that's the type of trade I do like. So I'm thinking that it's one of these where I should be paying more attention to it. Bottom line, it's getting volume. It trades an average of 26 million shares on the day, which, is good volume because, that's almost the same volume that AMD, for example, trades on any given day. So, I mean, today they have some news that they've issued a whole lot of, by the way, senior notes. So basically a secondary, $4.5 billion worth. So this is a private placement, but still, it means that they're making promises to some other private investors, which is to fuel their AI growth and their data center investments. But that means that the stock valuation is a little bit lower. I think Carlos, we have to pay more attention to it. I think we're missing an opportunity potentially by ignoring it as
Yeah.
much as we have.
Yeah, I think so too. Another one that, again, every time I think of NBIS, I also think of PLTR because they're very similar in the way they trade, right? Like they'll go dead for a while, then out of nowhere they give you these great, amazing trading opportunities. This is another one too that if I had a lot of space, I'll throw on deck. Again, I don't think it's in play today. It's got the volume. Daily looks great, but I think there's better stuff for us to look at today. All right, on our gap down, friends, brought to you by tradingterminal.com. Peter, anything else you like here before we hand it off to the chat and see what they got going on this morning?
Yeah, well, we talked about earnings. Like we mentioned, the big four, I guess, Target, TGT, TJ Maxx, which is TJX, Lowe's, LOW, and the last one is Estee Lauder. So those are the four that I was watching primarily. Estee Lauder has had in the last few minutes this big increase, which is a little weird. I don't know what that's on pretty low volume, or EL is Estee Lauder, and they had good earnings. They weren't super exceptional, but I guess somebody's liking what they hear. This is it's always a weird one when they trade on the New York Stock Exchange. So, but they also did what the market loves. They said that they're going to be cutting about 10,000 jobs, and the market likes it when you cut jobs. That's about 15% of their workforce. So, that's a big one. Um, the other one is Zim. ZIM, ZIM for the Americans out there. But that is one. They also had earnings this morning. Shipping company, right? So just sort of slightly different sector to pay attention to. And they had a good quarter, which is interesting that they had a good quarter despite some of the concerns about shipping. And of course, we all know about the blockade or the inability of ships to pass through the strait. But they're goods shipping, right? They don't tend to do mass product like oil tankers. They tend to do shipping containers and things. So it looks like they are doing okay. So there's Zim integrated shipping for you this morning. The other one, I mean, I see in the comments here, Carlos, a lot of people there's a few comments here about the bonds. Everybody's liking or at least commenting on these bond yields. Again, how is this going to affect the market? I mean, we haven't really seen a lot of sustained impact. The market largely shrugs these things off. As I said yesterday, everybody's like, look out, record high. I mean, and you're right, it's record high rates for the issuance of the 30-year bond. Like I mentioned, we have the 20-year bond that's coming out later this morning or later today. But I don't know. I mean, the market is green right now and seems to be getting a little bit of enthusiasm. So despite that, this market just seems to be totally resilient. What should be more of a concern broader is, the impact on the U.S. economy and the U.S.'s ability to borrow, because it's just going to get tougher. I mean, nobody expects the U.S. to default on their debt, but Carlos, that debt is pretty high. I don't know if you guys ever go to the U.S. debt clock. I've got it up here on my screen. It's just one of those scary. It's just a free site you can go to where they do this rough calculation. I don't know how accurate this is, to be honest, but I find it entertaining to go and take a look at the numbers every once in a while just to see what's happening. And the debt clock is scary when you just watch the U.S. national debt at 39 trillion, almost $40 trillion here, and just look how fast those numbers are churning. Right? They're just churning, chunking away here, going higher and higher. And what's more concerned is the debt per taxpayer, $360,000 per taxpayer. Carlos, how did you feel if you were suddenly given an extra $360,000 to pay off? And that's per taxpayer. So, for a family, that would mean, one for you and one for your wife. So we'll just give you, basically you've got $720,000 worth of debt that you maybe weren't aware of. And that's just national debt. That doesn't include your state debt
Yeah,
and things like that. So,
and they're never collecting that. They're never
yeah.
collecting that. It's just not gonna happen.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
it's not going to happen for anybody, but
Yeah,
that
yeah,
just,
yeah,
but think about how big that is compared to, the revenue that you generate for the government. The fact that, on a per taxpayer basis, every taxpayer in the U.S. owes essentially the equivalent of $360,000. That's a little scary. I mean, you know what?
it is
That
scary.
number's
Yeah.
not it's not that different. I live in Canada. It's not that different. We've got our own sort of debt counter, and we're indebted as well. Like I said, most Western nations are, but it sort of, anyways. I find it scary when you have to face it. All right,
Yeah.
so let's move off of that. Let's trade some stocks and see if we can make ourselves some money.
Yeah.
Not worry about that so much.
Let's definitely do that. We got some poor accounting. I don't understand how we got the smartest people in the world in some of these civilized countries,
well,
and they can't figure the numbers out. I don't understand it.
Governments
But
have been overspending for decades.
I
Like
don't get it.
it's been a problem. Well, because I mean, politicians, when you have
Yeah.
short-term political
Yeah.
cycles, nobody's incentivized to pay it down because you can't pay that down in 4 years, right? And which we all know in a political cycle is really a 3-year cycle. So nobody tries. And
Yeah.
you can buy votes or by promising things. And so, the incentive, the political system is incentivized to spend, not save. And nobody gets rewarded for paying it down, so nobody tries. I mean, that's just sort
Yeah.
of the reality of how
Nobody
the
tries to
system
make a
works.
dent in it. It's just wild. It's like here, if you live in New Jersey, man, with the amount of tolls we collect just in my little area, like a 50-mile radius, we shouldn't have no road problems, but we have the worst roads in the country. Yeah, and I don't understand. But hey,
And
it is what it is.
I will say, Innovo, you're saying it's super easy to make billionaires pay their fair share and the national debt would be gone in less than 10 years. It's never that easy, right? Because unfortunately, you also have a competitive environment. So, if you did that, then you would disincentivize U.S., growth and innovation. And, those billionaires, they have the money, so they will just find a way to restructure to move it to another country that's going to treat them more fairly, and that other country would more than welcome their cash because a very small percentage of a large pool of money is very attractive to a lot of places. I mean, we've seen
Yeah.
this happen in the Isle of Man and other places, and we all, of course, know about offshore accounting and funds management. So,
Well, you even
anyways,
see here on a smaller scale, you see it state by state, right? Mark Zuckerberg, everybody's moving to Florida.
yeah,
Everybody's moving
yeah,
to
there you
Florida.
go, yeah.
That might be next.
There you go. The
So
states are
it's
competing
like,
against each other.
yeah, it's just
Yeah,
crazy. It's
it's
crazy. All right, friends.
anyways.
Let's go to a great conversation. Let's go to Eamon here with our fun fact of the day, and we continue with the dog story.
Oh, the dog story.
Yeah, we'll get to this dog story in a bit. So here is something interesting. The center of Earth is approximately as hot as the surface of the sun. Earth's inner core reaches around 5,400 to 6,000 degrees Celsius. The visible surface of the sun is around 5,500 degrees Celsius. Basically the same temperature. But Earth's core does not melt completely. Why? Because of the pressure. The pressure at the center of Earth is so huge that the inner core stays as solid as an iron and nickel, right? Even at high temperatures. And that ball is really huge. Its radius is around 1,200 kilometers. Just for context, that's about 70% of the radius of the moon. So underneath us right now, there is basically a giant metal ball almost as hot as the surface of the sun. We just happen to have 6,000 kilometers of planet between us and that ball, which
But
feels
is
like a
there?
good safety distance. Yeah, it is
Is,
there.
is that really there? I don't know. Carlos hasn't seen it. So
Carlos, is it
I've seen
there?
it. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll take your word for it. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Thank you for taking my word. All right, so today in history, on August 1968, the Soviet Union put two dogs into an orbit. Their names were Belka and Strelka. And unlike Laika, the famous Soviet space dog who never came home, those two actually did. They traveled around Earth for about a day, completing 17 orbits. They were joined by a rabbit, 40 mice, two rats, fruit flies, and plants, and basically a very strange passenger list. And it really sounds more like a cast of children's cartoon than space mission. Uh,
It does.
right? It does, yeah. But anyway, they all came back alive, and that made it these two dogs, Belka and Cyrilka, the first animals to orbit Earth and safely return. Their flight helped prove that a living creature could survive orbit and return, and less than a year later, Yuri Gagarin became the first human in space. But my favorite part happened a little bit later. Strelka later had puppies, and Soviet leader Nikita Khrushchev gave one of them to President John F. Kennedy's daughter, Caroline. Then later, these dog had puppies of her own at the White House, and Kennedy, I mean, jokingly, he called them Pupniks, combining pups with Sputnik. So, in the middle of Cold War, the Soviet Union and America somehow ended up connected by space dog grandchildren, which was an interesting part. So, yep, that's it, guys. I'll be calling it today around here. We'll be back at 11 a.m. and leaving you with Carlos and Peter for now. See you guys.
Space dog grandchildren.
Space
That's
dogs.
a
Yeah,
interesting way to word
stuff.
it. All right.
Eamon, thank you so much for that, and we'll see you a little bit later. Eamon will be back with Kyle at 11 a.m. today. We'll look forward to seeing how their trading went. Man, this pie chart keeps going, Peter. It is rocking here, so that should create a lot of green on the screen, and you're starting to see that on the gappers list brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. If you look on here, you can see it's getting much larger, and more tickers coming in. MU, SanDisk, and some other ones hitting that green numbers there, up above 2%. So we are rocking today. Should be very interesting.
Just looking at a 60-minute chart on Marvell, and all you have is like one giant green candle. So it's
is Andrew still in? Is Andrew still in this one? No, he took it along right around here. Actually, I can show you guys because
I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, he got in at such a good price. He might as well hang in there.
Maybe he might have a little different thought on pre-market, coming back down to 238 here. He might decide it's time to jump ship, but I'm not sure. Here's what his trade looked like earlier. That's a screenshot I'm getting from our Discord chat. He went long right in here and then partial around 240. We're sitting at 243. So we'll see. We'll see if he's still in it, but a good trade there on MRVL, one that's really in place. A 4.1 million shares traded right now, up 12%. Again, just a lot of stuff in the green this morning. All right, let's go to you guys, see what you guys like this morning, and pick off a couple of stocks. Then we'll do some levels. Then we'll see what our chat is doing, and we'll also show you what's happening in our community today. Let's start with MRVL. Yeah, we just looked at that. What is the news? Is there any specific news, Peter, actually, on MRVL? I missed it if you mentioned it. I was probably chatting with the friends on YouTube here.
Well, no, they seem to be just the poster child this morning for the sector that's moving. They did sign an agreement with Google. I guess that's probably what's moving it now that I think about it. So they signed a silicon agreement with Google. So it's always good when you get a giant customer like Google. And wanting to also take a stake in the company. Google's agreed to buy up to, I'll round up, but 59 million shares at $206.58. So they're going to get a discount on it. However, it's the fact that they're partnered more closely with Google, right? So as part of this deal where Google's going to be buying their product, Google also gets the option to buy a bunch of their shares. So already that investment is paying off, isn't it? With Marvell's price jumping higher.
Yeah, it sure is, up 14%, man. Wow, what a move. So looking pretty good this morning. All right, friends, let's see what else you guys got this morning. MRVL is on my list. It's not. It should be. It should be. I don't know how I missed that. So MRVL, I think, is a good one today. So far on my list, MRNA, again, that's the big story this morning. Are they still holding their gains here? Somewhat. Still up 90%. Has found a top over at 134 and moving sideways now. But a SanDisk, AVGO, MRVL, MBIS on my secondary list, and we'll hopefully have space for SpaceX. But right now, I really like the way the list is lining up at the moment. Let's see what else. SKHY this morning. We are up as well. Again, everything somewhat in the green. This one actually pretty nicely. You mentioned this earlier, Peter. The gap down, the sell-off, and now we're gapping up above where we opened up yesterday. So the big move to the upside, up 5.6 this morning, and always great volume. At least every time I look at it, so far 8.7 million shares traded. And I gotta say, the few times I've traded it, it is one of my favorite stocks. So I'm more inclined to put it on the list. Although there probably could be things that look a little bit better this morning. I do like this one. I really do. So I'm going to put it in a secondary for now. I might end up moving this up depending how things look a little bit later. Our good buddy Mojito is looking at PLTR, Rocket Lab, and Oracle. Rocket Lab, I did see on our gap down list earlier. They were there, but it looks like they have recovered now, so they're not there anymore as they're only down 1.4. I'm not sure about this one, but it has great volume. Pre-market looks good. Could be in play today, Peter. Rocket Lab, one that we always talk about, but I'm not sure if I'm going to have it on the list today.
Yeah, Rocket Lab is a tough. Like I'd love to be able to trade this more actively. They did get a new order from the U.S. Space Force. Still sounds funny to say, but anyways, a $12 million order, which is not huge. I mean, this is a company that does almost $800 million for the business, so it's good to have a new order, but it's not a massive one. So yeah, I don't. Probably not with everything else going on. I mean, they just don't feel like, the best possible candidate. Their volume is a little bit lower on average, and their movement is a little less exciting. So,
yeah, we'll see. So I'm gonna keep them off. And Oracle is again struggling today, right? I see them; they're down this morning, but they're recovered pretty good. Again, the SPY I think is moving everything higher. You got the overall market pushing up here. I think that's helping a lot of tickers this morning find their way into the green. So around 8:30, a big move up on the SPY and the overall market. That's in the SPY, QQs. I assume similar story as well. Yes, same thing, 8:30 or so, also moving higher this morning as well. So looking forward to it. Should be a great day. What else? I could afford to look at a few more here. Nokia still making noise. What is Nokia up to? Nokia this morning, I think just moving with the overall market. I don't think they got anything else going on this morning.
Nokia did have some news that looks like they're going to be closing all mainland China locations, and they're going to slash most of their Chinese workforce. So that's sort of big news as they're backing away from the Chinese market. This is dual traded, so just be careful with it. It's a NYSE stock that's dual traded, so it makes it a little more difficult.
A little tougher to trade. All right, friends, let's head over to bearabletraders.com where we can find what's happening and for this week and also what's scheduled for tonight. So when you head on over there, I'll show you in a second. You can click on webinars right at the top here, and you can see what's happening for tonight, this Wednesday, and also for the rest of the week.
Yeah, Wednesday already. It's amazing. Well, Wednesday is when we focus on our psychology assets because 80% of this trading game at least is about your psychology. We tend to think of it as a technical game, but as I keep saying, it's all about what's happening between those old ears, right? What's happening in your own head. And if you can manage your psychology, you're well on your way to being a long-term successful trader, and that's the key. So today we focus on what we call our Wisdom Wednesday psychology series. Mike is leading the session. Mike Bear, he's going to be talking about how to build your confidence through consistent execution. If you don't know Mike, he's a moderator in the chat room, an author of 2 different books on trading psychology. So he's a great guy to listen to and one whom you want to leverage. So Mike is talking about how you can build that confidence and how you can trust your psychological process. So and that's a key thing. You got to have trust in your trades so that you can just let them run. Let them run. Right, Carlos? Not get out.
Great.
Before things move even further. Anyways, he doesn't want to talk about that. By the way,
no.
Did you must have followed your traded stock yesterday for the rest of the day, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
It's just unbelievable. We had a trader that actually took advantage of the entire move. He actually added which is what I would have seen you doing here as well. If you guys missed it yesterday, we had Baidu on our watch list. They had gap down huge into the pre-market session, and it just kept going. Like, here's our market open. I think I have a screenshot of my trade somewhere here. I'll show you guys quickly. And you know what? But I don't have a screenshot of the entire move. But here's my move. I'll show you where we ended up at. And then so there it is. There's our trade yesterday. Here we go.
We're only seeing a little corner of that.
Oh, sorry. There it is. So it went short here, partial, all out here. Thought the move was over. This is around 95.35. Let's show you where this thing went. This thing went all the way down to 89.55. So I was out here at about about 6,000 for the entire move, and the traders are actually adding here back to take a short. I mean, you just never know. But incredible move on Baidu.
What a move. Anyways, so there you go. It's a good example, right? You got to trust yourself and trust the trade, and sometimes you just got to let it work. So Mike's going to talk about that in the Bearable Traders psychology session tonight. 8 o'clock is when it happens. You've got to be an elite member to be able to attend. And how do you become an elite member? Well, you go to bearabletraders.com and you find the membership option that's right for you. And if you sign up now, you could join that webinar tonight. So pick the one that's right. They all have a 7-day money-back guarantee. So you lose nothing by checking it out and making sure that this community is going to work. We have a lot of confidence that if you join, you're going to find value. You'll make it back, right, in your trading profits. So it's well worth joining. So check it out, bearabletraders.com. Okay.
All right. Excellent. All right, friends, we're good to go. Love the comment from Frank. China also said, let them run and remove the brakes from the robot. I agree. That's exactly what happened there. Oh, baby. It's such a funny video. It's unbelievable. All right. MRNA, you got to figure that out. But just like anything, right? Just like anything, there is a point where you start and you just suck, and you just got to get better from there. It's a starting point. But all right. On deck, friends, let's go through some levels here. MRNA, of course, in play today, still up 88%, has pulled back from the pre-market highs at 134. And again, still up pretty nice this morning. Tons of volume, as you can see here. The daily's all messed up. Yeah.
Nope, nothing.
Oh,
sorry.
The daily is
I'm looking at my delivery. I've got this monitor delivered, and I got to check it out because I live right on a corner. And I'm always afraid somebody's gonna. I mean, it's a pretty safe neighborhood, but you never know when the porch pirates are gonna come and take your stuff. So I was just checking. My delivery was out for delivery. Now it's moved back a step. So I don't know what's happened. How's it getting undelivered?
Maybe he scanned the wrong package. Could be.
Could be.
But yeah, you got to be careful, even good neighborhoods, because that's where people go to get the good stuff. They're not going to, let me not name any places. They're not going there. All right, here we go, friends. Let's continue. Above the pre-market high at 134, we do have on the daily, we got to go back all the way to 2024. It's the last time we've been up here. So more than 52-week high that we're seeing here. It's been quite some time, guys. So July 2024. 138.48 is the level I have here, and then towards the bottom I'm going to mark down 143.43. Below that there is a level at 128.68, and then also another big area of consolidation, 125.01. My goodness, these are, as I'm putting all these levels on the daily here, you go back to the pre-market, they're not even scratching the surface of like the middle of this gap out. That's how big this move is. Like, we're just still up here. It's just insane. So just tells you how big the move is this morning. We do have an area right where the price is below that 118. And then below that, there is another one at 114. So, and those are all somewhat lining up okay this morning in the pre-market. Again, it's a lot of technical damage done this morning on this stock. So we'll do the best we can to be ready for it, but it is moving like a low flow, as you can see here. So that is MRNA, friends. We'll leave it there. Again, big gap up this morning. We're trying to have prices around where the price action is right now. I think we got most of it covered. Next is going to be SNDK. And SNDK this morning in the green, did not start that way. It was in the red as low as 15.92 was your low of the pre-market. this morning up towards the highs, and we're kind of hovering around that 1698. If you look at the daily, you can see we're pretty close to the highs and lows of the last two trading days. So we're kind of stuck between these levels we had recently. Towards the bottom will be a good area to mark in case we do go down there, 1564, and then the next level around a 1518 on sand this morning. AVGO is next. Again, big drop this morning, still down 3%, has tried to recover a little bit here. Low 359.39. The high above the previous day close at 383. And right where the price action is, it's kind of like it paused at an area where you're seeing a lot of the dailies open, close, and just bounce off that area. This 369.78, we'll call it. But you can see this area has a lot of different touches here. So might as well mark it down just in case it's going to be important for us today. Below the previous day close, they love bouncing off this level, 359.53. Look how many times we've been here, how many times we have bounced near that area. We're doing the same in the pre-market today. We'll see if this thing wants to retest or if we're going to hold the line and head higher or stay above it. 351.20 towards the bottom in case we do lose that major support that we're seeing there. We tested it back in July. Early July, end of June, middle of July, we tested a couple of times before we actually went all the way to 430 and back down at this morning. MRVL doing some good stuff this morning in the pre-market, as high as 247.10. That is your high. Your low is pretty much stuck between the highs and lows of the last two trading days and the previous day close. A few levels in between here, between the high and the low range this morning. Towards the bottom, I'm gonna put 206.32. And I think this will be a stretch, but 199.40 in case this thing comes back down here. If it continues to rocket towards the top, we're going to add some more levels as well, just in case. The next one I see, it's not that far, 251.26. And then the other big one, which is a clear level here, is going to be that 261.71 area. A lot of touches happening there as well. That's my list, just four. And I think I'm gonna keep this list. SKHY is another one, but again, we'll keep it nice and tight today. MRNA, SanDisk, AVGO, and MRVL for me today. Peter, what is our team watching this morning, and what are you watching this morning?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to actually spend much time watching MRNA or Marvell. I feel like maybe these moves are already done, but I mean, I'll keep an eye on them because I think you guys are interested based on the conversation. But for me, it's a lot of the usual. SpaceX, Tesla, NVIDIA, AMD, Microsoft, Apple, sort of the same sort of pairs that I watch all the time. In the chat room, we got Kyle, who is going to be watching MRNA. He's also going to be watching SKHY. That might be another good one to keep an eye on here. So that might be worth putting on the list. In fact, let me put it up here so I can keep an eye on that. And then SanDisk. Andrew's going to be watching MRNA, Marvell, which he's already long in, as we know, NVIDIA and SpaceX. Mike is going to be watching MRNA and Apple. And Carlos, you've already got your list here. MRNA, SanDisk, Broadcom, Marvell, NBIS. We did say that. I should put NBIS in here. There are so many that you want to just keep an eye on here. That let me put NBIS over here. And SKHY. So here we go, guys. We got lots of stuff to, potentially pique our interest. We'll just have to see where the momentum happens at the opening bell. Once again, it's another one of these days where I don't see anything that's really like leaping out saying, trade me. I mean, Marvell admittedly did that earlier. I'm thinking at this point, again, I think it's sort of done already at this point, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I mean, if you're in like Andrew, he's 234 looks like roughly his average price, which is good for him because that's just below the VWAP. So even if it pulls back, he might be safe and he could get a further run, but be careful about chasing this thing, right? Because it just all too often I see these things sort of churn and burn, and you don't want to be caught burning. So
Yeah,
let's
don't do that.
Yeah, that's always the bad side of it. So anyways, we'll see where it goes. I'm going to bring up my Atlas tool. Got to keep that ready here so that I can watch the market Atlas. It'll tell me where the volume is sitting as we get ready for this market open. We still have, just under 16 minutes to go here till the open. So we got time for things to sort of show us their colors, see what's going to be exciting and what's going to move for today. But so far, the usual. Again, we say this a lot, Carlos. I mean, look at the Baidu trade, right? Baidu was
Yeah.
sort of there. It was on our secondary. It wasn't a big target, but you found it at the right time and got into it, and yeah, yielded a good opportunity. Would have been a great opportunity, but it was still
Yeah.
good. It's always good to make money. Green is green.
Green is green. I agree. So good stuff there, and man, which is I'm looking at the move now. It's just wild. I mean, it's just insane how much this moved. But yeah, you never know. Never know which one's going to be the one that gives you that opportunity. So you got to be ready, and that's the best that you can do. And I was just thinking about it too. Like my list today is a very weird list because it's not usually stuff that I watch. And then our good friend Trader Learner DT asks, "Hey, you're not gonna watch SpaceX today?" I'm like, you know what? I know that you're probably gonna watch it. Peter's probably gonna watch it. Maybe 100 other people are gonna watch it. They're gonna call it out when they see something, and then they'll get my
That's
attention
true.
to it, and maybe there's an opportunity there. So might be a good idea to watch the stuff
Well,
that not everybody's watching. I got some eyeballs out there.
That's a very viable strategy, right? That's why you want to be part of a community and why it's great to have all of us trading together so we can point things out to each other. In the chat room, that's what happens a lot over at Variable Traders. So, yeah, I mean, I rely on that heavily because you can't watch everything. And if you
No, it's no
do,
way.
you end up what we call chasing butterflies, right? Which means you're always going to be looking in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's just sort of the nature of how it works. So you're better off to focus on two or three things. Than if something else pops up, somebody says, "Hey, really, you got to take a look at this." Then you can switch over to it, but then you've got to switch out one of the things that you're watching for the new thing, right? Don't try and
Yeah,
add it. You just keep adding, then you're back into the butterfly chasing.
it'll
So
drive you nuts. That's for sure. Um, I do got space. I only got 4 in my primary. Usually the most I can watch is 6. So um, we'll see. We'll see. But we're ready. We're ready for the days. I'm just setting up as well, bringing up my atlas, getting everything going here. We'll bring in Peter's camera there as well, so get ready for the market open. And
yeah, I
we'll
got
be
my
set
stuff
to go.
loaded here, getting ready to go.
Don't chase butterflies. Send your Chinese robot to chase those flies. He's
There
fast.
you go. There you
He
go.
is fast. I'm not gonna lie.
There you go. That's right, Frank. Actually, that would be entertaining. I want to
Yeah.
put a butterfly net in the hand of a robot and send it out into the field and have it chase them. That would be quite it. I wonder how good it would be. I guess it depends on the programming.
I just can't
Could
wait
be
to see the
excellent.
commercials. The commercial with the robots going through the weeds crops
Happily,
with their hands.
happily
It's just kind of
leaping.
like,
Yeah.
yeah. Can't wait to see those. Is your robot out of battery? Are the cycles not lasting long enough? Supercharged by Duracell. Like it's happening. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Just like for your car, it's gonna happen.
Ah,
All right.
okay.
Sand is looking good, guys. Back here, man, up 4%. Looking good. It was in the red this morning. Big pop earlier today, then gave it back, and now it's trending higher. Actually, that was this morning. Yeah, this morning. You can see on the 5-minute chart, so we'll see where that goes. SanDisk trades very well, actually, for a stock at this price. Now that we're watching it a little bit more often, it does trade very well. So pretty nice. As we mentioned earlier, you might have missed it. You can also trade SNXX, which also trades amazing. Very close to what the chart is doing. Look at that one. AVGO. AVGO might be crap today because it's not doing anything right now. So we'll hope the volume when it comes at the market open does something here. MRVL going sideways. MBIS is the other one on my secondary list. Not doing a whole lot right now. Also kind of stalling a little bit on this move. And SKHY not doing so much either. So excellent. We are good to go, man. We are good to go. See where the market takes us. If you haven't done so, friend, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. That gets you in our good gracious. I mean, not really. You're in our good gracious no matter what. But that helps us get as close to our... That's not going to change anything. We love you guys either way. Like or no like. But it helps us get our giveaway going today. We can give away 1 monthly free account.
We were able to give away one yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
If we can do it again.
Yeah, we did. So This time we'll have a 1 monthly elite membership for Bearable Traders. You can hang out for a month with all the bells and whistles and see what the community is all about. So hit that thumbs up. 500 will help us get that to you. MBIS, SpaceX. I know people are looking at SpaceX. What else you guys have on deck? We're well ahead of time. Usually we're rushing and trying to break through everything, but wow,
Yeah.
SpaceX looks good. I think we gotta ask SpaceX.
A lot of stuff is jumping right now. SpaceX is
This looks
jumping
good.
right at the moment. I am still surprised that SpaceX is sitting here at $145.
It's going higher, I think.
But yeah, well, it looks
Yeah,
like it.
I think those
Looks
that
like it.
$100, unless something explodes, like literally, unless something explodes on one of these launches, I think they're gonna prove a lot of people wrong. I just think the market loves to do that, you know. But pre-market action on SpaceX looks great. Daily's holding here at 150. Lockout
What's
period, one of the
interesting
lockout
is,
periods is out of the way, right? So that's good.
yeah, and to your point about things exploding, they could actually like blow up some rockets, and they've already set that sort of tone that like they're okay with that. That's part of
Yeah,
their process is to blow
yeah.
stuff up. Unlike Blue Origin, where they never really blew anything up, and then so, when it does blow up, that's when
They blew up everything.
yeah, exactly. So
Not just the rocket, they blew up the whole thing.
they blew up the
Jeez.
launch pad. It was pretty disastrous that their
Yeah.
explosion. So
Now, no casualties, right? In the launch pad, everybody's like there's
no.
no tech people there. Everybody's far away. So that's good. That would have been bad. Casualties on your launch? Oh,
Yeah.
that would
Yeah,
have been
no. They
pretty bad.
clear the launch pad anyways because I mean just the general process of ignition is dangerous enough. So
That's probably pretty hot, right?
yeah, yeah. So
Mark Zuckerberg's in
anyway,
the news again. He's getting pounded by some regulators again. And this time that the
yeah, there's
numbers
four.
are out of control. The numbers are not
There,
pocket change this time around.
no, there's four states that are taking him on, and it's interesting news out there. How he's I guess it's the downside of being like a big social media platform and the one that gets a lot of focus. Like,
Yeah.
they just they they sort of end up being the lightning rod for social addiction. Now, that being said, it feels like there's a lot of justification there. Like, they have pioneered a lot of development areas to try and make their product more addictive. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? How do they get you
But
doom
doesn't
scrolling?
everybody do that, Peter? I
But
mean,
but that's yes, but
doesn't
they've sort of
food
led
add a
they've
little
led
extra
the way.
salt
Oh
so you
yeah.
can drink? I mean, everybody does this. So why make this a problem? The problem is not the food that you're eating; is your eating habit. The problem is not the social media; is your parenting
It,
habit, right? Because they're
well,
focusing on the kids, right? I mean,
it's
how are you
that's
parenting?
a tough. I don't know.
I don't know.
That's a tough one because I saw this fascinating video that I was watching the other day, Carlos, where they were talking about how the food companies they went. It started with in a large part with Prego spaghetti sauce, where they hired this nutritionist to go and like re-engineer Prego. Anyways, and he found this magic combination that is super addictive to the human brain, and they purposely put it in a lot of food, right? Where you get this
Yeah,
combination of addictive fats and sugars combined together that just makes you want to eat more. And
yeah,
so you end up eating more than you should, and it leads to an obesity problem. But it's one of these things where biologically we're not equipped to fight that because it takes a long time to evolve your biology. But we've evolved our food science faster, and we know that we're creating food that's addictive. And they were using Cheetos as an example. Like they also then combine that sugar fat thing with the I can't remember what they call it, but there's some like melt factor where basically it takes your stomach to a little while to feed signals to your brain to tell you you're full. And if you finish the food before those signals happen, then you never have a chance to acknowledge that you're full. You just think, I haven't eaten anything. I need to keep eating. So that's why you're always hungry. So you can eat an
yeah,
entire bag of Cheetos and feel like you've eaten nothing because they melt so fast on the tongue, your brain doesn't have time to acknowledge you've even eaten anything. So, anyways, so the point is
yeah.
that if you do all this stuff purposely, because you're overriding basically our biological ability to manage it, then aren't you culpable a little bit for knowing you're purposely creating an addictive substance? But we
Yeah,
don't
you
necessarily we
are,
don't
but we don't go after them as hard as we
but we
go
don't
after
go
this
after
guy,
them. We
right?
don't hold companies accountable. You're right. So, anyways, social media is the same thing. Like they're
Yeah.
basically overriding. Humans aren't meant to watch 30-second videos or 5-second videos. We're just not. We haven't evolved that way. So, yeah, this stuff is addictive, and they're knowingly creating problems with that. But welcome to the world. So, should we hold them
Mhm.
accountable? I don't know. I mean, maybe that's Carlos. This is the trend
I don't
that
know.
this is what regulators are trying to do. I mean, there's arguments both sides because the other side, as you say, you know what? If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. But it's
Yeah.
never as easy as all that, right?
I
So
I I don't know. And I mean, they're attaching to the kids, right? Because that's where they get the big. That's where they get the big buy-in from everyone, right? If you say adults,
yeah,
they're adults, but they're attached to the kids, and there's probably more adults spending more time doom scrolling than there are kids. It's just
there
like
are kids, but
get
if you
get your
build
kids
that,
outside to the backyard, man. Get them outside.
yeah.
You know.
But if you build that experience, I guess young, then they'll just keep doing it through adulthood, right? So, anyways,
Yeah,
it's
we'll see what
I look. I'm not
happens.
saying
Yeah.
anybody's right or wrong, but there's four key states: California, Colorado, Kentucky, and New Jersey. I was trying to figure out which states they were. So those are the
Mm.
four that they have put in. Basically, it's a 1.4 trillion dollar
Yeah, it's a big number.
court case here. So even
Yeah.
for Meta, that's a big number.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
big number. Not pocket change. I'm talking about, like
No.
a 30 million, 20 million, which is they pay off like nothing. Talking the trillions, you're racking up quite a bit
Yeah.
there. So we'll see how it
Trillions
goes.
is, it's a big number for anybody. So,
Yeah.
in any event, we'll see where it goes. That doesn't affect our trading this morning, though. But unless maybe you think there's an opportunity in Meta to take
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
short or something. But let's see, what is Meta?
Christian
Well,
says
Meta's green.
privacy is issue with social media. The study. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff too. Like you use PayPal. How many of us? I use PayPal, right? We all use PayPal. They make you check off. Hey, we can look at your account information. You're gonna click
Yeah.
yes. So now they have your privacy. They know how much you're spending. Now they know what to target you with. They're not gonna, they know you don't buy
That's right.
cigarettes, so they're not gonna send you cigarette ads, right? They'll send you this. They'll send you that. So it's
We
it's
We joke all the
it's
time that
yeah.
your phone is listening to you. We all know that Apple and the others,
Oh yeah.
your phone is listening to you, and it'll feed ads, and
Yeah.
you can have a conversation with a friend about this new thing that they heard about, and suddenly you're getting ads for that new thing that they heard about. You're like, how the hell did that happen? Oh,
It happened the first time I had a one-time experience, and we'll cut it short here too. Is Andrew had finished getting his Range Rover. He
damn.
just finished getting his Range Rover, and we were talking
Right.
about it in our WhatsApp group at that time. We had WhatsApp, and
Yeah.
I went to play some game. The first ad was a Range Rover ad. I'm like, I never got a Range Rover ad ever. So
Right.
I'm like, there it is. WhatsApp, it's owned by I think Google. So there you go. It's just follow the
Yeah.
trail, follow the money. It's all attached.
Yeah.
All right, friends. Nothing
we,
new.
we just got a big dipsy doodle on a few stocks. Nvidia
Yeah.
dropped and then popped back up. Tesla just took off by about $1.50. Apple did an up and down. So yeah, a couple of things just got some volume here 2 minutes before the market opened.
Yeah.
See where we go.
Man, Nvidia, we haven't watched Nvidia in so long. It's like it has fallen from our
It's fallen
usual
from grace.
suspects. But today looks good though. Today actually does look pretty nice pre-market. I'm gonna slap it in our secondary list just to keep an eye on it. But I haven't traded this stock
You're
in
right.
such a long time.
PLTR popped as well. You're correct. So yeah, we got a few things that just did this little 2 minutes to go pop.
All right, friends. 1 minute to the market open.
Okay.
Get your affairs in order as we get ready for the bell. And again, follow your plan, patience. No jumping on the trigger here. No trigger happiness. Wait for your signal. Wait for your setup.
Andrew's trading live in the chat room here. I think Brian is traveling today. He did send us a note. So But Andrew, already active here. Marvell's taking a move downward, but still some good room for Andrew. So I'll keep an eye on Marvell just because I'm interested, obviously, with Andrew in the trade.
Yep. I have it on my list as well. All
Okay,
right, here we
Carlos.
go.
Andrew just said he's going to wait at least a minute after the open before taking another trade. We'll see if
Okay.
that actually happens. All
What's
right,
the over
here's
and
the
under?
opening bell. Let's go, baby. Where are we going? What's...
All right, let's see here. MRVL giving some of the gains back this morning. Happy hunting, says Frank. Absolutely. Cool Deep, good to see you. Good morning. All right, MRVL.
we got...
AVGO.
Yeah, see? Big move back here on Marvell. See if the fun is over or if it's going to continue. MRNA also is back at VWAP. What do we got here? Tesla made a big move higher. Oh, SpaceX is dropping. All right. I am just watching things. Going to wait and see where we're going to go.
Yep, same here.
Now I'm curious about watching Meta today. It's news about the trials. I want to see. We do have some orders.
Yeah. All right, friends, nothing yet. Looks like Andrew did wait his 1 minute before taking any trade. Going on 2 shortly. AVGO, SanDisk, trying to move higher. Oh, NVDA. What do we have here? Yeah, mRNA, it'll be interesting to see what mRNA goes from here. Careful on the share size, guys. I know the price is nice at 118, but you can get $3 pretty quickly on this thing, right? So think about $3 going the other way. You don't want that. So on a larger size. So careful.
I'm watching Meta here. I really want to go short Meta. I just don't like the price action. I don't like the way it's moving. The spread is fairly high. See, there's the drop, though. It did get the drop. Darn it. Well, it did what I was hoping. I didn't like the way it was moving. So
yeah,
I should have taken a smaller size maybe and just jumped into Meta. But we'll see what it does. Tesla's just look at Tesla. All these overlapping candles here. Tesla's looking a little sketchy here at the open. I mean, on a 5-minute, it's a green candle, but the 1 minute is really tough.
mRNA going high. Looks like it might want to test this this 125. Although the pre-market high, I know 125 was the last area we had some resistance. Pre-market high is 133.95, 134.
Andrew's trading Moderna. He is long.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a
pop here.
And this selling off. mRNA back down. Careful on the size, guys. This thing can move.
He's out of Moderna as it dropped heavy here on him.
Yeah, that's a nice rejection off that 122. If it goes under VWAP, I'll be very interested to take this short. Maybe for some come to Jesus type situation, right? Come Come to reality.
Okay.
Oh yeah, below the VWAP, I will be interesting for a 5 minute ORB. I think 110
Well,
could be. It's hard to
okay.
short a stock that's up so strong, but you're up 84%. Can you
Yeah.
imagine all the people sitting here giggling because they've been stuck,
Giggling.
be stuck at 70 forever and at 65 forever, and they're saying, "Hey, we're up 80% today." They're so jittery, they're gonna hit the button. That's what I think. They're gonna
Okay.
sell.
Well, you could be right. One that looks
Um,
especially ugly so far this morning is Apple. Apple, just look at these overlapping wiki candles up and down, right in the same range here. So that looks pretty ugly. Tesla looks like it wants to go higher, but whoa, is it ever choppy? Again, a 5 minute chart looks good as it's all green, but in the green is a lot of back and forth.
yep, it's holding, shooting back up. So can't touch it now. SanDisk going lower. AVGO. MRVL also messing with the VWAP. Now another one that's been up quite a bit, up 10% still. Are you going to see some weakness?
I'm short NVIDIA, Carlos,
Okay, okay. Very nice.
and let me put it up on a screen here so you guys can see it. Oh no, wait, I'm not sharing a screen. All right, hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Yeah,
whoa. We got
focus
to
on
take
the
a
trade, man,
partial.
because it's dropping here. Yeah, focus on that.
Take a partial. That's good. Okay, I got my stop at break even. Let me gotta log in here too.
Focus on that. Here we go. You might get another nice drop here. Let's see, to 20. Final drop to 21. I see some comments in chat. PLTR making some big moves. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't get an opportunity on this one. It just kept going. So no opportunity, no pullbacks. It is here at the 5 minute mark now, so it could be interesting. And
Okay, so there we go. I'm
RVL.
sharing that now, Carlos. So
All right, let's bring that up.
and you can see.
Here we go. I got you. I got you. There it is, friends. All right, guys, MRVL looks good for a possible short. Below the VWAP here, I want to see if I can get a pullback. I like this one too. As Peter is short NVIDIA, and hopefully that continues slower. Oh, no, pullback. This is where if you get in just as it breaks the VWAP where it pays off. Andrew does this. He gets in right at the break of the VWAP. He doesn't wait for a pullback or retest. And he does very well with that. He does very, very well. Usually going to have the best entry when you do something like that.
Andrew's long MRNA.
Yeah, it's back up.
He's getting a
Back
move.
up, right?
I've seen a lot of support here in Nvidia, so I might not get the move lower that I wanted, but we'll see. It looks okay. 220 would be the next place I'd be looking to take a partial.
Oh man.
Hoping that we get a strong move downwards to that, but maybe. Well, we'll see. I got some levels here to pay attention to. The low of day, of course, is 220.75. Oh, Andrew is taking advantage of the pop on MRNA. Here we go. I'm taking advantage of this move on NVIDIA as we're getting. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Beauty. Beauty.
Okay.
All right. Taking another partial here on NVIDIA.
Sweet.
Not going to be too greedy.
Sweet.
220.20. It's a good place for a partial.
As we were doing that, I'm short MRVL. We didn't get the big pullback, but we did get our signal to go short there. So I'm in short on MRVL as well. So let's see. Let's see if these things are going to come back down here. They had a big pop this morning. Here is my trade on it. So big pop earlier today, and I'm hoping that we can give some of that back into 228 will be incredible if we can do that. So you're somewhat short in the same sector in a different ticker, Peter, which is
Oh, there we go.
so good.
Just went red. Just went red on NVIDIA.
My
I
man.
took a little bit more off. So
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
very
Good
well.
stuff. Oh, I knew today was going to be a good day. I knew it.
Yes.
I knew it. Here's MRVL, guys, on the market atlas. So we got a couple of orders down here, 232. I would love to get it down to 228. So let's see if we can manage to make our way down there. We're up still 8%, but again, I think a lot of these tickers want to give some of that back. Except MRNA. MRNA, big story today is up, up, up. And Andrew's riding along with the move here higher. So Sandis looking to go red. That can help. This whole sector going down will be really nice. I'm going to try to hold towards that 230, 228 area.
It's
not happening
here.
quick enough. Peter, nice trade on that breakdown.
Take a little more off.
That's awesome, man.
We're just red, and it's holding. So I took a little bit more off, but yeah, it's a great trade.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, yes, yes.
I wonder if I should add into this. Should I add back?
Might not be a bad idea. It's doing like a lightning bolt break on the previous day close, kind of. I mean, your entry's so far up. Did you add already on this or no?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I haven't added, but yes, my entry is now above
So far
the
up,
VWAP.
man.
So
yeah, and you already broke the previous day close. It's a good idea if you decide to go with it.
Andrew's killing it here on MRNA. He took a trade that he wasn't
wild.
sure about. It's funny because he got in at 120, and I heard him say, I may regret this. And then, of course, it took off, and he does not regret it. He's very happy.
Yeah,
So
MRNA is incredible. Pat says, yes, Peter, add. I want to see it. You know, Pat is always pushing people to do stuff. You notice that? It's like, yeah, do it. All caps, exclamation points.
I know.
Add. He's the guy you don't want as a friend in high school. Yeah, man, you should jump off from the bridge. Yeah, you don't want him as your friend. Maybe later in life, but not in high school when the ideas are not so bright.
Here, hold my beer.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, see, look, I'm glad I didn't add so far because we're back up. We're back green here.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. I am seeing there's orders building at 220. We'll see if we hit the 220. We just hit the 220. So there you go. Let's see if it holds or drops.
Yeah. My trade's pulling back on me right above my entry. I'm not going to hold to the VWAP on this. I want a quicker move down to 230. We're not quite getting it. Market Atlas is looking a little bit wobbly here because just the way the level 2 orders are lining up, so I don't like that.
The market is moving higher, so I'm not going to add into this as the
Not
market.
helping us.
Hopefully, if this thing pulls up, it only gets as far as the VWAP, which I don't really want it to go back that far, but that would be a place where I could add.
Yeah.
If it does. I don't actually want it to go back up there, but
yeah. At 237.
Wow. MRNA is a tough one to trade. You got to be on top of your game here.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with the share size.
$4.
Yeah, gotta be careful. This thing is a monster.
Oh, look at that. All right, Coach Umberto, you're in with me on NVIDIA. I'm glad you're able to jump in. That I was a little aggressive on my entry, but I'm happy with it. So you can see I got in with a pretty aggressive size. up there right below VWAP. So, oh, Aranza, you're in as well. All
She's
right.
in. We got a couple of
This
people
is
here,
you,
man. Let's
Aranza.
go.
You must be the
That
same
is her.
Aranza that was in our last boot camp.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
All right. So yeah, boot camp graduate. Here she is trading with us on YouTube. Welcome. Yeah.
Beautiful,
All
beautiful.
right. That's
I am
beautiful. That's great.
I am out of MRVL. Came up here to 238, so stopped out on that one. Just at the VWAP, and we'll see. We'll see. They're bouncing back now. Level two is looking a little more bullish, so definitely don't want to
Pat,
be holding on to that.
Pat is saying I pride myself on being the devil on the shoulder. All right. Well, we all have to have a role in this world, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so out of MRVL, Peter's still holding on pretty good there. That's nice.
Yeah, I haven't done anything. I'm just sitting and waiting. I took a bunch of partials, as you can see, when it went red. So that gives me the ability to just sit and wait. Hopefully this thing will move further. EVGO, Broadcom had a good drop here. It sort of made a similar pattern to what I was watching on NVIDIA, just not as, I don't know, it didn't seem quite as clear to me. But it made actually a better move. So that's something. I don't know about Nvidia now. Nvidia's got a lot of orders that have built up to the top. So this thing could go either way. I think with the market pushing higher, that's not helping obviously my short trade. But we'll just sit and watch.
Yeah.
What else? Can we
yeah.
get into a second one at the same time? It's rare that I have two trades going at the same time, but hey, if the opportunity is there, why not?
Yeah, if you got
Oh,
a cushion on your entry, you can pull it
my
off.
my order is out for delivery again.
MRNA back up to the top here, man. It's just moving $3 to $4 like nothing. So back up here. Looks like it wants to break higher. MRVL. MRVL. What are we doing? Seeing what the market wants to do. It looks like it's just reacting to whatever the overall market is doing. If the market drops back down, Peter, this could be a good thing for you to add.
Okay. Beautiful.
Let's see.
So you didn't get a partial at all on Marvell, right?
No, because the risk was so large. I needed to. My like 1R was pretty low. It's like a 230.
Yeah.
So it's really far out.
Yeah. Yeah, because you probably had to take a $3 risk, I
Yeah.
imagine, on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how
That,
far
that
the
makes it
VWAP
tough.
was. Yeah. So what you
Makes
do
it
is,
tough.
guys, you don't risk more when you do that. I'm gonna go back short in it here. Actually, gonna go back short on MRVL. Little tighter entry. I think is failing the VWAP, and I'm also looking at the SPY. I think the SPY is gonna drop and help this move lower. Peter should help your move as well, I think. So
I just added. So there you go, Pat. I
yeah,
just added. Now that we dropped the previous day close and we've gone red again, and the market is pushing lower, I took it's a little lower than I had hoped. I wanted to get my ad at the previous day close, but let's see. The
oh
market
yeah,
seems to be dropping
SPYs.
pretty heavy.
Yes. Let's
Yeah,
go.
it's dropping
Let's
hard here.
get down to 750. That's a stretch. But you know what I'm saying. Let's get down.
All the orders cleared off the order book, which gave me confidence on this ad. I see the next order set at 219. So I think I might even take some of this off if we can get down to 219. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to take that partial off just to might as well put some more profit in the bank. And okay,
Yes, put more in
pretty
the
good.
bank, Peter. John is gonna say,
Put it
"Wow, you do that." Every time I parson, I think of John. I'm like,
Uh,
oh, John's not gonna like this.
you know what? It's not his trade. He can
uh,
not like it all he wants.
partial, John.
Suck it, John.
John is probably doing some high day stuff with MRNA. Who
That's
knows?
like
Oh,
that's
baby,
that's like when I'm
this
joking.
is
When I make fun of you, Carlos, on your trades. It's so easy to heckle from the sidelines, isn't it? When it's not your
yeah,
trade.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know, it's a very different thing when it's your money and you're in the trade and you're like,
yeah.
ah, man, I want to take some off here and put some in the bank. So,
Agreed, agreed. All right,
all
let's see if
right,
MRNA can break,
SanDisk.
guys. Let's see if it can break
What are
this
you guys
low of the
looking at?
day.
You're looking at SanDisk. Oh yeah, SanDisk got a turn and burn
Had a
here.
clean drop today, man. Really clean drop. One of the
Huh.
nicer ones today.
All right, it's going well.
Let's see.
What is Andrew looking for? Oh my God, he's already booked. You know how much profit he's already made?
I can only imagine the mRNA trade how much he's
Yes.
made.
Guess what his profit is on mRNA.
mRNA moving about what, $4 or $5, $6. I want to say 38.
No, double it.
What?
He's looking
Oh,
for $100,000 day on it. He's $70,000 booked already. Go to the chat room, Carlos. You
damn.
can actually I can call that up for you guys here.
How do you want to look? I don't know. I gotta get FOMO. I trade
Yeah,
bigger
I know.
size.
I know.
That is
He's
awesome.
he's uh he's
All
pretty
right, guys. Here
happy,
we go.
as you might imagine. Here, let me
All right, I'm gonna partial here, guys. 232. We got back in false VWAP breakout in here with the help of Market Atlas and the SPY. The SPY was dropping, so we said, hey, let's jump back
oh
in. And I'm gonna take a partial here. This is gonna bring us into the green, and let's see if we can make it a nice green. Like
so
not
I
this nice
just
green, but
yeah.
a one
Have-
of a milli. Well, I don't even know what to say to make
There
my
you go.
percentages match here.
Yeah. Look at that.
Uh,
$70,000. And Andrew's happy. He's having a good day.
yeah,
And look, I'm happy too. I took a partial while I was showing this to you guys down at what 218,
awesome.
the next whole dollar level. I took a little bit more off. Nvidia is working well for me. So
That
yeah,
is
loving it.
sweet, man. Um, I'm looking to see if MRVL is going to give us a little bit more. 230 will be amazing. All will be forgiven if MRVL goes down to 230. All will be forgiven, including this first initial loss will be forgiven. Um, but
Well,
again, guys,
let's
over and over again, the big
no
lesson here
Michael.
is, stop out, sets up again, get back in.
Yeah.
Just
Wow,
get back in.
mRNA. Damn. He's got like
Yeah, this is big
look,
stuff here, man.
this is crazy,
It's
man.
probably this could be the biggest day trade of the year for him.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Could
he's
be.
got 1,800 shares and he's $16 to the good on it. So,
Mm,
yeah, he's that's how many shares he has left. I mean, Andrew takes a
nice.
size that most of us can't conceptualize. So he's eighteen hundred
Yeah.
dollars left. He's already made 70,000. So he must have had like 5,000 shares on it.
Mm, mm,
Like he's not afraid of going in with size.
yeah.
So
SPY is pushing high, which is not gonna help my trade here.
yeah, it's pretty impressive when you really consider Andrew's
Yeah.
how Andrew's trading. And like here, let me show this to you guys again because it is fascinating to see. So if you look at this, And here's the other thing. Look at his unrealized P&L just casually sitting there. He's just casually sitting on a $1.6 million unrealized position on VOO. Sure, he's lost,
Right.
$40,000 on the SPHY and TMF, but whatever. He's he's
Yeah.
he's he's still
Yeah.
nursing this $1.6 million. That's the unrealized gain
Yeah.
on that position. Whatever, he's just letting it ride.
What's
It
that?
gives
Ten
you an
thousand.
idea when
What's
you're
up
a
with
good
the
trader and you have confidence.
What's
This is
up with the
what you can do. This is
24?
how you can
What's up
manage
with
your
the
account. So, the realized is just today's number.
Yeah.
The
What's up with the
unrealized is
24? If you look at his shares on VOO, it's 10,000 shares in 24. How did that 24 get in
yeah,
there? Why 24, Andrew? Did you mistype something or what
yeah.
happened? Like, let
I
me
don't
just
know.
get
It's a good
24 more
question.
units just so it could be
Yeah,
1.6. Like, what took place?
there you go. Andrew's listening in. He says if he sells, he still needs to pay taxes. You know what? That's the problem. I think every one of us would like to have. Damn it! I've got to
Yeah.
pay taxes
Oh
if I
man, I
sell.
got to
You know
pay
what?
half of
Sure.
this or whatever. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? Yeah. Well, let me cry some champagne tears for you.
Yeah.
So
Here's Elon's response to that. And
yeah, yeah, and yeah, whatever.
oh boy. There it
Uh,
is. My
all
MRVI
right,
is going
well,
higher. I don't like it. Um,
yeah. But hey, you got in. You got a good. I assume you got a
yeah,
good partial on this.
yeah. I did
Yeah.
take a
Okay.
chunk off because I wanted to cover the loss here.
Right.
But the
Okay.
market is
Good.
reacting pretty nice here, guys. Very bullish right now. Let's see what it does at this one a 70 20. This is where we kind of got the rejection
Are you
before.
still? Are you still
Let's
showing my
see.
trade?
I'm still on your
Let's
trade,
see.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Nah, I can
Just
show mine.
making sure I wasn't behind. I wasn't sure
No,
what.
no, you're good. You're good.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so that's
You
what
know what I
yours is.
like
Oh
about
yeah, so
this
that's
though?
good.
If you look at the SPY went up a lot and we didn't move that much.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
good for me and you, Peter. I think you're in the same situation too. So that's good. We start
Yeah.
dropping, that means this thing wants to go lower and not higher. So that could be good. Amazing day. Yes, today has been incredible, guys. Really good day. This whole week has
Ah,
been really
it's
nice.
been
This whole week has been. We're on day 3, and yeah, I can't complain. We are on a very nice a week here. Okay, let's see here. Friends, if you haven't done so already, we have 1,100 people watching, which is awesome. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you. Let's hit the like button. Help us get to 500 likes. We'll give away a 1-month elite membership to a lucky winner in chat. So help us do that. Also, reminder: our Discord chat with tradingterminal.com is open. I'm always in there chatting and seeing what's going on. So take a look at that. And you can see Andrew's trade. Andrew's very active on Discord. I'll show you. Here is Discord, and you can see he's been chatting all morning, talking stocks, talking structure
yeah.
and
I
this and
should.
that, and sharing his trade. Look at MRNA. Got in partial, stopped out, got back in. Took a partial and added, and then just the move. Wow.
Yeah. But again, you have to understand his commentary behind it too sometimes, because like I said, when I was listening to him live here as we were doing this,
Yeah.
he said when he got in for the trade that's made him all this money, he's like, I don't know about this. Maybe I'll regret it. So,
Yeah.
it's never certain. In hindsight, you're like, awesome trade. Yeah, like you can be excited about it. That's fine. But you don't know when you get in on any given trade whether it's the one that's going to work or not. I mean, I didn't know when I got it in NVIDIA. I mean, in hindsight, you look at it, you're like, oh, it's obvious and it looks fantastic, that entry. But I didn't know it at the time. I just you have to trust your strategy and say, I think this looks like a good setup and I'm willing to sort of get in and hold for some targets. So,
Yes, yes, yes. Oh man, I thought we were gonna break right here. I was excited for MRVL. I think we're gonna get the break below 231, but we're getting a bounce still. I just put the link there. That's not. I think that's just for the screenshot. But there it is.
Okay. I just posted on Discord. I don't normally do that.
Oh. Welcome, Peter, to the new era of tech. There is Peter. You got to send your username to in chat to David so you can put you as a mod. If you look at Kyle on the top, he has TT Kyle.
Do I need to be
so they know it's you.
Oh.
Yeah, it would be good because if anybody comes in and tries to act like you, they know, hey, only TT people are actual moderators. So it'll be good to have it.
Who's managing that, Kyle?
No, David. Just send it to the group
David.
chat. Yeah. Just give him your username. He'll set it up.
Okay.
Just so you guys know if it's not like anything, guys, we will never ask you for information. We will ask you to join some kind of group that we're going to give you profits. Sounds too good to be true. It probably is. So no moderator is going to reach out to you on behalf of Bearwood Traders or Andrew to join anything and do anything. We don't even contact people first, right? You contact us, we'll respond back and say hello, blah, blah, but we don't even contact you first. So that's the first sign of, hey, something's screwy. Somebody's twinkling in the wrong thing here. That's how you know. All right, come on, MRVO. Give us what we need. Who else is shorting MRVO? Anybody else? I know a lot of people did SanDisk. I know many are long MRNA, short NVDA with Peter. Did anybody join MRVO as well? Twinkling. Yes, Frank. Yes, the Max is with me. Apple is up. We'll look at that. I'm short too. Full Moon C. Excellent. Nicki Minaj trades low flow stocks. Love the name. Every time I read it. She's calling out Intel. Short SpaceX. Like watching paint dry. Yeah, right now it is, man. It is. But you know what? Let's see. Let's see if it's going to pay off.
How do you find it difficult to trade with those nails? I wonder. I just wonder.
Nicki Minaj?
Yeah. It's got to be hard to trade with those nails. Anyways.
They're long. I used to have a few clerk workers, especially at the warehouse. Had these nails. Like, how do you type? And you can click, 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 and they used to type. Not as long as Nicki Minaj has them, has some. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sir, please allow us UPI payment methods for buying your trade terminal membership. What is UPI? Sounds fishy, man. And I know you're not fishy because Sonny's a good viewer of ours. He's always in chat. So glad that you're here, my friend. I think you won a funded account at one point, right? I think you're one of the winners. So hopefully that went well. But what is UPI, man? That sounds fishy, man. You want to start taking crypto next? Like, what's going on?
Carlos. Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, it's got to be. Let's make PayPal. Do we take PayPal? I don't know if we take PayPal. It's got to be something a little more mainstream. Oh, UPI is popular in India. Okay.
We'll have to mention that to Andrew. Maybe if Andrew's listening,
investigate.
He can, yeah.
Direct payment method in India. Okay, gotcha. UPI.
All right, Apple. Yes, was Apple doing its own thing? What is Apple up to? Oh, look at Apple. Of course, Apple. Look at Apple going higher. Why not? When the market goes one way, Apple's like, never mind. I got my own plan. Tesla's been, it looks very, very ugly today. I don't like the look of Tesla today. Microsoft also looks ugly.
Yeah. Here's a Nicki Minaj trade. She says, look at these nails, Peter. My nails could trade. You went short Intel, partial, and then I think she partial again, then add it, and
Okay.
move her stop up to this
I
area here.
see.
She's
I see
getting a
where the
nice
stop
drop.
is. Yeah. Yeah. Stop is on
Very
the
well
moving
done.
average.
Very
Yeah.
well done.
Okay.
So,
All right.
friends, this is our
I
Discord here.
guess. Yeah.
Ace also trading MRNA long, I believe this is, and then parceling. Okay, buy. Oh
I
yeah,
guess
buy,
those
sell,
nails.
buy, sell.
Those nails
The
aren't
nails are
getting
not
in the
stopping
way.
her.
No. Yeah. Yeah. No problems there.
Here's Peter's trade. It's a beautiful trade, Peter. Short, partial, add it, and then the parceling here. It's just awesome.
Yeah.
There we go.
Apple.
Yeah, see, that's like Zelle. Yeah, it's kind of tough because Zelle, then how do we link your account to your... Yeah, I'm not sure how you do that.
Are you?
But if there's a way, they'll figure it out.
Wow, Broadcom really dropped too here this morning. I think I mentioned that earlier. PLTR went higher for the first the opening like 5 minutes and then lost it. NBIS, keeping an eye on that one. It
Yeah.
made a move. That was a potential short as it failed to move higher. That would have been a good VWAP sort of failed test on NBIS. I was a little distracted
mRNA
here with NVIDIA, but
continues. mRNA is just continuing, man. Look at this
yeah,
move.
mRNA
Going
is
to
just crazy. I
143.
think Andrew's gonna get his wish, man. He's gonna
Yeah.
he's gonna do six figures here today.
Yeah, that is incredible. And this will be the stock to do it, man. A stock that's an actual company moving like a low float. Yeah, you're not gonna get these fake outs. This is a real move, real catalyst behind it, and it is paying off nicely.
He's at 83,000 now on his P&L,
All right, and
Carlos. He's got it
climbing.
live in the chat room. Yeah.
That is historic. We usually don't trade his P&L like that, but that's a big trade. That's the way to do it. We want to see.
That's
We're
a big
rooting
number
for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big number.
Yeah.
If it was just like 30,000, all right. But this is important.
Yeah. I know, weird, eh?
Yeah,
like, he only made 30 or 40 grand today.
If this was
Whatever.
like 20,000, we're like, all right, Andrew, put the P&L that. But this is big numbers. We need to see this. This is what we're talking about here. Want to see him make this happen.
All right.
But look at his trade. He's got there he is, Andrew. He's happy, man, today. 145 is his partial. You can see we got a couple of orders on his Atlas here, and then we also have 150 up here as well. This thing can't keep
saying hi to all you guys.
Yeah, this
There you
thing
go.
can keep going. Let's see if we get the fill 145. Also, look here, guys, how this thing reacts when the fill comes.
Crazy.
Right,
That is
right over
crazy.
here.
Oh,
Let's see. There it goes. Get
Whoever
the
need,
fill 145.
whoever need
And we're getting our
perf.
drop on MRVL. So if you're short MRVL, we're getting our drop.
You still short?
Oh yeah, I'm still short. I'm
Good.
still short.
Good.
Yep.
Oh yeah, excellent.
Let's go.
Netflix is Netflix down to $80 now? Oh my god! Oh no, it's up to $80. What?
Oh, Netflix had a nice bounce over the last couple of days.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
There it is.
Oh yeah.
Andrew filled on MRNA. Still a couple of more orders there. 145, holding the line. I think they got no shot. I think it's gonna blow right through that, and more up at 150. That is awesome. All right, friends, we're looking at our MRVL trade. We're trying to see if we can get lower. Like we get the drops, we're breaking through a little bit lower, but we keep coming right back up to that 131. So this is going to become a good support area if we can pull away from it. Let's see one more time again. Let's see if we can get it. It's nope, not happening. What is the handle on Discord? I'll give it to you right now. Copy out from here. And I'll send it to you here. Oh, this message is too long. I'm going to cut some things off from here. Okay. There it is. That should have gone through. Oh, baby. baby. Come to Papa. There it is. All right, partial here, guys. 228.96. Good drop on MRVO that we're getting here this morning. Stock is still up 6%. Like the stock is still crushing it today, even with this drop here. But nice short at the moment. And this is a great example of, like, we always get the question, hey, do you think MRVO is going to be a long today? Do you think there's going to be a short today? Just because the market is up, and you just don't know, right? This stock is up huge today. But since the bell, which is usually when we start trading after the market open, this stock has been a short the entire time. So that's why we don't know. When you ask that question, hey, are you gonna think it's a long today, short today? We have no idea. We gotta wait till the market opens, when the heavy volume comes in, what the market atlas looks like, where's the supply and demand, and then we make our decision that way. So you can see stock like this one very strong, sell off. I think NVDA was also very strong. Not that much. It was in the green though. Look at the sell off, right? And MRNA on the other hand, look at the green and look at the green. I mean, it's just green, green, green. Wow. Awesome, man. It's nice to see that. You don't see that every day, I'll tell you that much. Peter, you're getting a new low here. What's your next target? Oh, Peter took his headphones off so he can't hear me. Here, NVIDIA. NVIDIA's looking good. NVIDIA is looking good. All right, guys. Hopefully you're patient enough to hold through this.
Man. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, I was telling you that the NVIDIA's looking good.
Yeah. Sorry, I got a call, so I was let's take another partial here.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Beautiful. All right, I got a call from I don't know. He's probably selling me something, but it was like all crackly. I couldn't understand him, so just hung up.
If he's calling from the Middle East, I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I don't know. But Peter, you pick up a lot of calls. I usually don't pick up any calls. Unless I know the number. Oh, but you're waiting for a delivery though, so it's different.
I'm waiting for a delivery.
Yeah, I will pick up every call. Yeah.
So we had this incident, Carlos, the other day. On Friday, I had a good buddy when I got back from our camping trip. A good buddy, his mom was supposed to come pick him up, and she said for efficiency, right? She didn't want him to get back and then have to pick up his car and then drive all the way to her house, and then she had to, because they were going out to a funeral. Yeah. And she said, I want it to be more efficient. I will just meet you at my house, right? So, because I'm on the west end of town, so it was going to be on the way through. Well, anyways, bottom line, 85-year-old mom, 3 hours. It's a 20-minute drive. Took her 3 hours. She lost, and we were all panicking because I mean, what do you do when you've got an 80-year-old woman lost somewhere in the city? And because she doesn't use maps, she just drives by. She's got her mind is fine, her memory is great. Yeah, she just drives very slowly, and but she drives like by memory. And last time she would have been out this end of town apparently was like 20 years ago. Well, you know how things change and streets change. Oh yeah. So she's like remembering the streets, and nothing looks like she remembers because it has all the intersections have changed. There's more development. Where she thought there was a field, there's a bunch of houses, right? It's stuff like that. So needless to say, she was taking all these wrong turns, end up completely lost. We finally managed to get her on WhatsApp and then lead her through. And it's okay, turn here. Where are you? Anyways, we managed to get her to here. But 3 hours later. So that efficiency thing didn't really work out.
No, that did not.
Anyways, all that to say, it was a good lesson to say, you know what, you got to be worried about your elderly parents. And so this is why I answer the phone calls, because I'm always afraid it's my mother-in-law or my dad that while they have their own phones, they don't always charge them. And what if they're calling from a doctor's office or somebody's, they got somebody's phone to say, hey, I got this lost person here who's, gave us your number. So this is why I'm always
Yeah,
picking
yeah.
up if it's a funny number, just in case it's about a lost elderly relative. So,
No, it makes sense. Makes sense.
oh my goodness, we are still, look at this, going down even more.
Yeah, I
Damn,
know, man.
what a day. This is a
Great day,
great day
but
for
I
everybody.
need my stock to go down lower. It's not budget. I mean, yes, we got to drop, but I want it to join the party and head lower
Yeah,
as well. Hopefully, you guys are
I
doing well.
am.
Also in chat, friends, it's been an amazing, amazing day. Whether you had found some stuff that was long like MRNA or found some stuff that was short like SanDisk. There's a lot of stuff that was
Yeah,
short actually. SanDisk. We got AVGO. Look at the drop on AVGO, guys. I mean, this
I
is
know.
beautiful.
Broadcom had a big drop today, and
Yes, that's nice.
you know, I had it on the list here watching, but again,
Yeah.
it started its drop about the same time as the rest of the sector. And being that I was already in, yeah, I was already watching NVIDIA. I didn't
Mm,
catch that. So I feel like I've missed, even though I'm in this great trade, I feel like I've missed opportunity here.
yeah.
And I gotta say, I should have added more. I don't want to goad on my those that are like, Peter, you should add. Anyway, you're
Well,
right.
yeah.
I should have added more. I wish I'd added more. But it's easy to say when after the stock goes down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. NBIS, you're right. NBIS also, like I mentioned, it's a good sort of VWAP rejection. This thing, just on the opening candle, opening 1 minute candle, did it get above the VWAP momentarily, and then it just, weakness all morning. So, Pat, I knew that would get you going, Pat. I was trying not to mention you by name, but all right, since you're,
Sure on
yeah, baby,
Iran.
add.
Sergio is sure on Iran. Best day in paper trade. Hey, listen, man, it doesn't matter. Paper trade, if you're learning, if you're learning, that's how you learn. Got to start somewhere. Like that robot that ran into, that's running into the the shelves, right? He's learning. So it's all good,
It's
man.
learning.
It's
Uh,
learning
that's
how to turn. He
that's
couldn't
a
turn. Didn't turn or didn't break. I don't know.
that's a
Um,
tough way to learn
a
sometimes,
hard
but
way to learn. But yeah, man, it's all good. It's all good. As long as you're practicing and following a plan, that's awesome. That is great. Why did I short MRVL? It had positive news. Wouldn't shorting it a different semi name be better? Yeah, probably. But it gave me the signal, man. The signal and the demand was looking good. It was following the overall market. So I don't expect this to go back down to like 216, right? But do expect a couple of things: profit taking, also to follow the overall market, and that's kind of why I shorted it. But before even looking at the news and the catalyst and considering that for a possible short or long, I was looking at the signal, right? The breakdown above below the VWAP here. So the first one, let me show you the right. Yeah. So the first one, we went short below the VWAP breakout. This is a VWAP breakdown. Failed. We got stopped out, and then this is a false VWAP breakout, right? And here, when I got in, the SPY was selling down so fast and hard. I'm like, oh, this is gonna go, right? Normally, I would wait for this to pull back, do this thing here, and do that. But with this information on the SPY, I'm like, yeah, we're gonna get a nice drop there, and we did. We got a pretty, guys. I know it seems small, but let me show you. This is a $7 drop. I mean, that is nice. That is real nice. Now I'm not risking the same amount I would on stock doesn't move that much, but still, this is good. This is good. This is very good today. So another partial down at 929. That's almost a $10 from our entry. So again, it's not as moving as big as some of the other ones, but the moves are pretty significant. So, but that was my reasoning for it. First, the pattern, and I'll be honest, I didn't even consider the news that much. I mean, I know they're up 6%. I know the news, but in my decision making, I didn't even think about the news. I just know they're a strong stock today, and you can't just overstay your welcome. And it could be the reason why we're not dropping so much. So to your point, yeah, maybe another semi would have been better. But this is the one that gave me like that clear signal off the VWAP.
right.
Gave me the clear signal off the VWAP and the one I was watching. Because I'm sure if I start looking at every other ticker now, around that time, there's probably another one with a great trade too. But this is the one that caught my attention. This one I felt confident in taking. And that's usually what it is. That could be the difference, right? Between you getting into MRVL, getting into NVIDIA, getting into SanDisk, right? They're all short today. So, That could be the difference. Which one were you watching and focused on? Andrew continues on his hunt here for 150, 151. Look at the orders here, guys. 70,000 shares at 150. And notice it starts slowing down from here. But still, that's massive. That's massive. So let's see if we can get it there. Let's see if we can get the fill.
mRNA.
This will be a great recap. I should do a YouTube recap today.
Wow.
This will be a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, boom, boom, boom. Look at that. Wow.
150.
Nice.
Oh my God. Look at that punch through
see
150. It jumped $3.
Yeah.
Wow.
I actually thought it was going to slow down.
Yeah.
But it's just building up again. It's just building up again. I thought it was
pretty crazy. Andrew's getting like this crazy, so much so that Jared even had to jump into the chat room just to jump in.
Yeah, see Jared's in the chat as well.
Crazy.
My goodness, I want to tap in. Can we tap in?
He's getting a crazy move.
Let's tap into the line. What's going on here? Let's see if I can do that. Listening to this party. Sounds like a party's going on in there. So yeah. Right.
You know, it's a big move when even Jared didn't expect it.
Yeah, when Jared's excited, because Jared's like, oh yeah, it's gonna happen. It's like he's like, yeah, whatever. But when he's excited, you know, it's a big deal. All right, let's listen in.
I didn't think we'd make it to 150 this easily, but I didn't think we'd make it to 150. The market maker has no choice but to keep hedging this.
Oh, I'm doing an echo myself because I got YouTube on too on both machines, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, I just had the same echo going on.
Yeah, no, it's me. Yeah.
A little, yeah. Well, sold puts is fine, but sold calls screwed. I don't know how you mitigate this.
Oh, this thing is crazy. Like, I'm really happy with my trade on NVIDIA, but then you look at over at Andrews and you're like, Jesus, you know, I feel like a chump.
$5 strikes right now.
Oh, well.
It's just the speed of the price action.
Amazing.
That's so incredible.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Friends, this is what our chat room looks like, and you get to see Andrew and Jared and Brian, who's off today, by the way, very live, and
the
it's
ones
just
from
amazing.
yesterday, you wouldn't believe the RVR on those. It needs to halt at this point. I would expect a halt to come before we accelerate, because they're gonna try and stop it any way they can. This is just erratic machine buying now. I don't even see.
Wow.
See what's going on. 157. 158's clearing.
This is crazy.
Apple that looks like it's hit.
We're halfway between 165, so maybe some disruption.
What else we got? AMD.
This is wild.
AMD was down, but not as clear of a move. Micron down. I saw some people mentioning SKHY hasn't been that great. Intel, yeah, I can see Intel. They all look very similar, right? The charts here on the semis. So
yeah.
Whole sector. So I guess it doesn't really matter which one you picked, unless you picked Marvell. Sorry, Carlos. But like you said,
you're
but
so
it's because
right,
it had
it's
the news, right? Like it's
yeah.
going with the rest of the sector, but it's got that supporting good news that the others don't. So I think that's what's keeping it up here. So this is great though. I mean, it's really doing well for me anyways on NVIDIA. How far do you think I can go? I don't know. This sort of feels like an area where NVIDIA is more likely to bounce and come all the way back. I'm tempted to take half of what I have left off here.
Yeah.
Just to put it in the bank, and I don't know that we have that much more downside here. This is because if you look at the daily on NVIDIA, guys, this is where, start to judge your trades. If you look at the daily, look at how many times we've hit this level. And oh yeah, here I can show you. So if I'm looking at this trade, it's one thing to look at the 1 minute chart, but if you look at the daily, and sorry, I've got a lot of lines here, but look back earlier this month, right? On the 5th, the 6th, the 8th, the 10th, the 11th, right? We've hit this level here so many times that, this is a likely area for support. Now, if we drop this, look how far we have to go. We can go all the way down another $3-4. So there's a lot of room to the downside here, and I'm going to put a level there, by the way. But, I mean, it feels like we're going to get support here. So I think what I'm going to do is I actually am going to take a partial here. If we go, you know what? I'm going to wait. If we go over 217.50, I'll take a partial. If we drop, then I'll just hold in for the bigger drop. So in fact, let me I'm going to put that right in here. I'm going to set a range order that's got a low target of, let's put it at 214. I'm going to put a stop at 217.57. All right, so we got a range order in. You can see that just popped up on my chart. With the price target is well down below, but at least I know if it goes up to that 217.57 is just where I put it. I'm going to get part of my shares out, and then I'm going to put in a second stop up at my break even, which is 220. I'll put it at 220.97. All right, so there you go. So now I got my stop orders in. Now I can just take my hands off. My stop orders are placed, and if it drops, I can make some decisions. If it goes up, well, I'm protected on the top side. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, like it.
MRNA, look at this. 160 about to hit. 160.
Yeah,
can
it's
it hit?
Out of control.
MRNA.
Out of control.
Now, let me put it on the screen here so you guys can see it. And there's MRNA. Look at this thing, man. This is just crazy. I'm feeling left out, Carlos. I gotta say, a little bit of Romo.
Yeah, it's a great trade, man. And I had it front and center today, but it was not an easy entry. And as you mentioned before, right? If you heard Andrew trying to take this trade at the beginning, it was not an easy one. But man, it has proven to take off here. It's trading like a pure low float as it goes higher. Andrew's getting filled 160, 162, and then it's getting
so
a bit
we'll see if it
pullback.
goes. Again, we'll go back to my trade. Here's what I'm trading. NVDA. As you can see, I went short way up here at the VWAP. I added when we broke the second time through the previous day close. Like Carlos was saying, this is sort of my lightning bolt, which, by the way, I'm going to be teaching a webinar on the lightning bolt strategy next week. So
nice.
We'll be queuing that up. But and then, partialed all the way down here. As I said, I've now got a protective stop loss if it goes over this 217.57, like it looks like it's about to. I'll get half of my remaining size off, and the rest I'm just going to hold so that I can be there if there's a deeper move.
Yeah.
So that's my trade strategy right now. Okay, so there you go. So I just got that partial, just automatically happened. I didn't have to do anything. And so there you go. I put more money in the bank, which is beautiful. This is a great trade. I am so very happy. Carlos, for a dreary day here, it's going pretty well for me.
Yeah, man. This day is amazing. Again, I could have made more here. This thing would have dropped, but I'm happy, man. We covered the loss. We got a little bit of green in our pocket. Can't complain.
Good.
And the week has been, I'm telling you, this week has been awesome, right? So, nothing but really amazing opportunities this week, and we got some really good trades. So hopefully that continues, and we'll be here for it. In chat, it's going to be hard for John to justify no partial when Andrews just busted 125K in one trade. Yeah, no, I mean, I get John's partialing thesis 100%. I get it. I get it. I know why he does it. And I think that it's just so many ways to do this, guys. There really is. And just gotta be open to whatever's out there and see what works best for you. So, everybody's different. Like Andrew's position too. Can you imagine Andrew not partialing on the sides he's taking? That would be irresponsible. Irresponsible.
Right.
Not too partial. Not too partial when you're, when you got, like, say, the start of the trade, you had, 15, 20,000. Not gonna partial? What? No, you're gonna take some off. It's just, but yeah, it's different for everybody. All right, let's see here. What else we have, friends? What else? MRNA gave me my best day trading ever. Knox, that's awesome. Knox Caves, that's great to hear, man. Because those type of trades don't come around often, right? And when they do, they're pretty incredible.
Now, the caution I would give you is just, if it's your best day ever, take a deep breath and make sure you don't assume you've figured this all out. Sometimes you can get heady on that excitement, right, of having a big winning trade, and you think, I finally figured out trading. And then what's going to happen is that the depression or the being upset is going to be so much deeper if and when your next couple of trades don't work out as you hope, which is almost inevitable, right? Not every trade is going to look like this. So I don't want to dampen your enthusiasm too much. I just want to make sure it doesn't, leak into your decision making, because that's where it's problematic. I'm pretty happy about my trade. I'm excited, but I've been doing this enough to know I can manage that excitement and be very happy about the trade, hopefully without it making, having me make bad decisions. So just remember that. Ego inflation. There you go. There's a term for it. Yeah.
100%. All right, I'm thinking whether I take the rest off here or I wait. Maybe it comes back down, and maybe I don't know. I think it's kind of bottoming out now on a Marvell SPY. Looks like it wants to go higher.
My trade management, my decision to partial. I agree with you, Carlos, because I set that level right at which I took that automatic partial. So, because like you said, it looked like it was bottoming, and pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good so far. Let's see where we go.
I think we are done here for now. So again, I think I'm gonna get out of it. It's only 10:30. It's early. I feel like I've been trading for a minute, for a while here, but it's only 10:30, guys. We could still find like a VWAP breakout. Oh baby, it was just getting started. All right, let's let the party continue here. So MRVL, let's see. This is an area where it's kind of interesting, right? Because it's kind of like where we had some resistance before. I know things are moving higher, so it could be done. Are we going to continue to move higher? Stock has been strong. SPY is trying to break to the northeast over here. So, it's also in a very interesting area.
You're in a good spot that your break even is above the VWAP now, so that's good. I mean, like I'm looking at mine, and heck, my break even is not only above the VWAP, but it's above the previous day close.
Yeah, because you got that initial drop right away, which gave you a nice cushion.
So
let's see what it does here. You know what? There's no rush. Yeah. What's the rush, Carlos? What are you doing? Where are you going? You got somewhere to go? Like relax. Yeah. You got somewhere to be? Who did I? It was like my son, very young. He's like, "Daddy, what time is it?" It's like, I don't know. You got somewhere to be? Like, what do you care about the time? We were at the park or something, relaxing. Like, you don't care about the time. But I said it in a nice way.
That's what I always say when I'm camping, right? If people are, oh God, wait, what time is it? I'm like, look, it's light. That's all I know.
Yeah.
If it's daylight, that means it's time to go do something fun. Let's go swimming. Let's go for a canoe ride. Let's go, whatever. When it gets dark, it's time to make yourself some dinner and, make sure the tent's ready and stuff like that. So, light a fire. What else do you need?
Trade management video is coming. I hope so. Madge Kev 3057. Yeah, I think you should put a video of trade management. But this is not your typical trade. But it could be a great video what Andrew did today on that trade. I think the bigger lesson, and I think this lesson is gonna apply to a lot of us here, because I keep myself reminding myself of that lesson every time. You can get back in, right?
Yep.
It's not like, oh, I got stopped out. That's it. I'm done. Let's go look for something else.
Right.
You can get back in. And Andrew has done that over and over. And I had a hard time with that because I did a couple of things. I didn't get back in. The reason I didn't get back in because I never got out when I was supposed to, right? So bag holding. Next thing you know, you take a big hit, and then by the time you get in, it's like, you're not in the zone. You're not with the flow of traffic. You're going against everything. Right. So get out of the trade. I did this today on MRVL. Got out of the trade. Hey, man, this is not going the way we think. I could have easily held this and say, oh, man, look at this. And I could have had a very, very great day, right? Because my average would have still been, my entry would have been here, and I would not have this loss booked, and it would have all been profit. Amazing day. Incredible day, right? But eventually, that's going to kill you. That's going to kill your account. So Andrew did that today. Andrew got in, took a partial, got stopped out, got out. The setup came again, got back in. So I think that is one of the biggest lessons that people have to learn early on, that it's just a commission. It's just one R, right? Don't lose more than 1 R. I can't tell you how many times starting out I lost 2, 3, 4 Rs. You can't make that up in the next couple of trades. You're just not going to do that. 1 R, you could make up literally in the next trade. In the next trade, you could make up 1 R, right? So that's so key here for new traders. I think that's a big lesson on that video. It just happens to be tied into a very large order, which is also nice. It's a good headliner.
Yeah.
So, love it. All right. So I'm thinking, I don't want to partial. I'm not going to partial. If I get out, I'm just going to get out completely. But in that case, I'll just wait a little bit longer, see if it wants to head back, test 229, but I doubt it. Stock is strong. SPY is strong, actually breaking out of this area. If you look at the 5 minute on the SPY, it was stuck down here, right? Couldn't get above that. It's trying to now. The next area is going to try to break is this one, and then this one, which is the high of the day. So that's the next level. Doesn't look like it has a lot of resistance, right? Because MRVL, if you look at MRVL, if you look at NVDA, a lot of these are just moving with the overall market right now. Yep. That's what's really happening. So that's what we're watching the SPY and kind of saying, okay, is the SPY going to continue with some strength here above some of these levels?
Carlos, Peter.
Hey, Mike, how are you, my friend?
Mike, you got that coffee?
Yes.
Excellent.
And they made it super big too.
I'm sorry, what's that?
That's like a beer mug of coffee.
A venti?
Yeah, that's
a venti.
Yeah, I said, I think they were training somebody new, because I was like, hey, can I get the 16 ounce? And then she pulled up this big cup, and I'm like, no, too much coffee. The smaller one. And she's like, oh, okay. And that's what she charged me. And then they handed me the coffee. And I'm like, great. And I'm so undisciplined that I'm going to drink the whole thing.
I was going to say, you don't have to drink it all. I mean, you go to the sink and pour 4 ounces out, or how big is that cup?
No, that's just a waste.
That's a waste. That's the waste. That's the waste of money you didn't waste. It's like,
yeah. But if you don't want to drink it, anyways, you're saving yourself, man.
You gotta save it. So, but if anybody knows, right, here's the psychology lesson.
Before you jump on that, Mike, the coffee for you doesn't make the connection, Peter. If this was whiskey, will you pour it out?
All right, you got me.
Okay, all right. Let me sure. This apples to apples, baby. Coffee for Peter. He's gonna get a cup. He's gonna get a free cup at a corporate event and just throw it out the window. He doesn't care.
Exactly.
But whiskey now. Yeah. You gonna throw out the extra whiskey you poured? No, I don't think so. Go ahead, Mike. You were saying.
Good point. You got me.
So if any are in bear bull traders or even here talking, when we talk psychology, right? The one thing that I always say is if you have a bad day or if you know you're about ready to get triggered and do stupid crap, because we can't cuss on here, right? You got to walk away. And if you know me, my thing is I go get a cup of coffee. I just get out of the house. I get so far away from the screen. I didn't take any trades today, but the problem is I missed a great trade in the pre-market on the MES. I missed that trade. Then I was looking at NVDA at the open, missed that trade. And at that point, I was like, I am done. Like,
good call,
I can't do this. Because I know exactly where that leads to. That leads to on tilt, max loss, double bag holding, all that. So I was just like, I need to get out of here. So I left, went for a walk, went to this coffee store, and decided to come back. Yeah. It took me a little bit longer to get there because I couldn't find my wallet.
Isn't that what your phone's for? Can't you just tap your phone?
Yeah, but I was going to the coffee store that gives 15% off for veterans. So I needed my ID.
Yeah. Nice.
And so I was like, where's my wallet? And then once you know that you don't know where your wallet is, then it
changes everything. Yeah, you stop everything. We got to find it. That's true.
Gotta find it. Can't live without finding it. No, and I had actually left it in the car since Monday night, Sunday night, Monday night, Sunday night, just sitting in there.
I have that a lot because, I mean, you don't actually, you remember when it used to be like you needed your wallet every day. You always had to use it. You don't need your wallet as much anymore. So I get these times where I'm like, where's my wallet? Yeah. I haven't seen it in a week. I wonder where my wallet is.
Right.
And then you're like, exactly right, though, Mike. Then you go into the panic. You're like, holy crap, like, did I lose it? Where is it? And it's inevitably somewhere. It's in a pocket somewhere that... Yeah, but you just got to find where was I doing a week ago when I last had it.
Yeah,
I can't wait to start doing the license, the digital license. I know some states have it. We don't have it yet. I can't wait to start doing that. 'Cause that's the only reason. Like, if I leave the house and I'm like, crap, I left my wallet. Sometimes I'll just keep going because it's just to get the kids, from the program, school, whatever. But I know the minute I leave it, that's when I'm going to get stopped. Hey, your license plate is blocking by this thing. Although my town doesn't really mess with that. But that's when I'm going to get pulled over and not have my license.
Oh, yeah.
I barely get pulled over anymore. But that's what it's going to happen when I don't have my license with me. So I can't wait for that digital thing because
hold on.
If I left my phone, yes, I'm turning around to pick up the phone. Because my wife will call me.
Do we need to dig into this? What do you mean you barely get pulled over anymore?
Oh, I used to get pulled over like I had like a body coming out the trunk, man, back in the day. This is crazy. This is yeah, especially with the New York plate when I was living in New York, and it was just a thing.
Wow.
I got pulled over one time. I was so upset. I never got upset with the cops, but I got pulled over one time, and I was just so upset. I'm like, what? Let me mess with him. So I turn off the ignition. I put the keys on top of the thing, and he's like, "Oh, well, why you do that?" Well, no, because you treated me like a criminal. He's like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, why you put me over then? It was something so stupid. He let me go. He realized that I probably get pulled over a lot, and it was so stupid. I forgot what it was, but I put the keys on top of the dashboard, and like, no, because you treat me like a criminal. You put me over for no reason.
What type of car did you have?
Yeah,
what type of car?
I had BMW.
Oh, that's right. That was back in the old Beamer days. Well, no wonder.
Yeah. I was maybe speeding that time. As I would, but it is what it is.
I don't think he was bearded back then. You didn't have the.
No, I did not have the beard back then. I get pulled over less with the beard now. It's TSA though. It's a whole different story. But we'll leave that for another day.
They see the gray in the beard, Carlos. They're like, let's just leave this.
Yeah, it's just an old man. It's an old man now. But when you're young, it's different. It's much different.
Right.
I had a cop. Yeah. I was waiting for my girlfriend at the time, which is now my wife. I pulled over to her in New York. Double park in front of the building. Young cop. These guys are so young. Young cop comes over and he types on the window. He's like, what's that I'm smelling? And I'm like, he's like, is that weed? Like, no, man, that's new leather seats. I just finished getting the car like a month ago. He's like, no, man, that's new leather seats you're smelling. And he's like, all right. Like, wait, like, I don't smoke. There's no weed smell here. You're trying to come up with something. Like, I'm telling you, the stories I have, Peter and Mike, we could have a whole podcast series with the story. Like, if you live in New York, if you grew up in New York, you're going to have stories out the yin yang. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right, looks like MRNA finally topped out here, maybe just over 160. Marvell and NVDA, the two trades Carlos and I are in, it looks like they've pulled back quite a bit. I'm really happy I took that preventative partial.
Yeah, nice.
Down below. I'm still in it. I still have some shares. I'll probably get out if it goes over the previous day close, but even then, it's so weird
Peter,
to be so far
217 was a good target.
Yeah.
That is where NVIDIA has bounced from.
I was pointing that out earlier. If you go back on the daily chart, you can see there's like 4 days this month, just in the last couple of weeks where it's bounced off that level. So yeah, absolutely, that was definitely a big support area. So,
and then the top where I missed the trade, where I literally the setup I wanted up there at 222 is the top of where it sold off yesterday morning. Is where it dumped in the morning around 4 o'clock in the morning, went down, went up, tested it, boom, all the way down.
Yeah.
Like on the 60. That was the trade. And that's what pissed me off so much. I was like, yeah.
Well, I got it for you, Mike, if that's any consolation.
That's good. I'm glad somebody made money off it.
Because I was in my initial entry on this was 221.28. So yeah, I'm right in that area. And I was hoping to get in a little bit better. I got actually a bad fill on it because I was trying to get in a VWAP, which, as you point out, was closer to 222. But still, I'm okay with that.
Okay. Yeah. So
all good.
It's
all
funny,
good.
Carlos. You mentioned all the time she got pulled over. When I was a young teenager before joining the military in my small town, man, all the cops knew me. I got pulled over so many times for speeding and everything. It was even to the point that I got a letter that said, if you get one more ticket, we are going to revoke your license.
Oh.
And then I was like, doesn't bother me. I'm going to Okinawa for a year.
I won't need it for a year. You can have it.
Yep. So I spent 3 years in Okinawa. Came back and I got a letter that said your probationary period's over, blah, 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 blah. You're fine. Me and my wife are driving down to LA or San Diego. That's where we were moving to after I got new orders. And of course, I get a speeding ticket on the way down.
You can't, they seem to follow you around. I mean, you got a speeding ticket in France. So.
Yes, I did. So, I do like to go fast. I definitely got one in France. Got one in the Dominican Republic too. Actually, I got like, Carlos.
What?
When's the last time you've been there, man?
I never got pulled over for speeding, man. I mean, I got pulled over because you know what they do. They just pull you over just to see if you're gonna give them money. They just pull you over, and we usually just give them like $5. And
so what they're doing now, right? Yeah. So what they're doing now is in front of the tourist spots, right? Entry and exit out of there, they plant themselves there and they get you and then they pull you over, right? And just like you said, they want you to pay them to let them go. Well, me and because my wife's sister's husband, he got pulled over like 3 times, paid off 2 cops. And he's like, I'm fucking done with this. I'm just taking the ticket. I got twice. We paid the cop off once. And then this second time we had no money. And my wife was just pissed, man. I could just tell. She's like, no. And so when we went to pay it, like my wife's dad went to pay it, it was only like $5. I was like, okay.
It's so inexpensive. Yeah.
So,
wow.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have all the stories.
Yeah, it's fun. At one time, my wife, we were going to Punta Cana, and we went through the toll booth, and then the cop was like signaling me to go over, and my wife's like, absolutely not. Go. You weren't speeding. Just go. Screw him. I'm like, really? She's like, yeah, go. So I just kept going. She's like, they saw a white guy in the car, and they wanted money.
Yeah. Some of those cops that you just keep going. The ones you can't keep going on is the National Guards. They will shoot you. They will definitely don't run away from those guys. Those you got to pull over.
You don't. But it's funny though.
They don't ask for money though. Because they're well paid. Nope. They don't act. It's the local cops that usually are in the funny business.
Because they don't get paid crap.
Yeah, they don't get paid.
They're like, we need a Christmas present for the kid. Where can I get some bribe money?
I'm watching. I'm watching a series right now. There's only 6 episodes, but a series called "We Own This City." Remember The Wire? It's sort of like The Wire, but anyways. This is set in Baltimore, and what a tale of corruption in the Baltimore police. I have no idea if it's based. Apparently, it's based on reality. I don't know how closely based, because if it was that bad, holy crap. But anyways, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I maybe shouldn't be surprised, but it's I
can imagine.
John Barenthal is sort of the lead in it. And it was sort of funny. He's ripping off drug dealers. He's like, pocketing money from busts, and he's doing all sorts of, he's planting evidence on people to get himself out of trouble when he stops somebody just because he's, frustrated or angry, all this stuff. But where do they draw the line? They draw the line when he goes into a strip club and he's spending some of the money he stole from a drug dealer. And there is we'll say a woman of shorter stature. Can I use the term dwarf? Anyways, there is a dwarf, anyways, and he's like taking her into the back room, and he comes out and he's like, guys, we gotta go. And he goes out and they're in the car and like, what'd you do, man? And he's like, she had so much money on her, I took it. Like, you robbed the dwarf stripper? Man, that's too far. Like, of all the bad stuff he did, that's where they decided they're drawing the line. Robbing the dwarf stripper is a step too far. Anyways, I just found that hilarious. I'm like, okay, I guess you got to draw a line somewhere.
My goodness.
Anyways.
Did you start the Lioness, Peter?
Not the new season, no. I mean, I certainly watched the other 2 because they're awesome, but I haven't. Is the new season?
I'm here to tell you, Peter. I'm here to tell you. Remember, they always seem to be like right on point with current events.
Oh yeah, this one.
Boom, right on point. Like absolutely on point with what's currently going on in the world. I'm like, how do they do this stuff? Like, it's good. It is.
Oh no, do I not get it?
Yeah. There's three episodes, so.
I think it's only on Paramount Plus.
Oh, Peter, you're gonna have to.
Let's see. Let's find out.
And the new Reacher's out too on Prime.
Oh, that I know. I watched the first 3 episodes. Next one comes out. Actually, it should be out now. Next episode. Yeah.
Ted Lasso's out today too. Gotta watch that one.
There you go.
Wednesday, I'm all screwed. Got to watch the Reacher one. I'm caught up with Reacher, Lioness, and actually I have 4. This is how bored I am at home nowadays. I have Lucky, Lioness, Reacher, Ted Lasso.
Oh, Lucky, yeah. How do you like Lucky? That's the one with the girl from the chess thing, right? Queen's Gambit.
Yep. Yeah. The first couple episodes were like, but I didn't have anything to watch. And then I got into it. I'm like, I like this. So I'm looking forward to the season finale today. We'll see. But yeah.
Season 3.
Sorry, we're not talking trading, everybody. No. I am waiting for NVDA or the market to either break the high of day and continue up, or I don't know.
Yeah, I'm still hanging out in.
Better.
Are you sharing your screen, Mike? I don't have it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't see it. Try to reset.
You don't see it.
Let's see.
Zoom is a little funny.
Let me stop sharing one of my screens because sometimes that causes problems when we have too many. There we go. going off. I don't see Mike's screen either.
There we go. Got it now.
I just reshared it now.
Yep. Awesome.
Yeah, now I see it.
Yeah, there we go. See?
MRVL pulled back from the VWAP. Peter, did your NVIDIA pull back, or are you out?
No, it's stuck in what I call no man's land, stuck between the narrow band between VWAP and the previous day close. So if it breaks over previous day close, I think I'm just gonna get out of this. But we'll see.
I think I'm just gonna put a stop at break even, and I want to see what this does throughout the day. See if it comes back down. I might be surprised. It might head back lower.
Maybe.
Because it didn't really move higher above the VWAP. So I'm gonna put a stop at the break-even point for the rest and see what happens.
Maybe I'll just do that too. I'll move my stop down a little bit, but I'll leave it way up there.
Yeah.
That way, give it a little bit of room. And if it runs, so be it. I mean, it's been a great trade for me, so I've got nothing to complain about.
I'm not going to take away from my MRVO trade. The second trade was great. Yes, the P&L is not showing it's great because we have to cover a loss. But if you look at the trade in itself, which is the way you should look at it, it's a great trade, right? Like, so I'm happy with it too. But I wish I didn't have that first loss. It would have been an amazing day. So it's a great day, but not amazing. Not Peter amazing, not Andrew amazing.
But there you go. Banshee, yeah, Jose. I never finished that. That's the one. That was the one, if I'm getting it right, who the guy's like a criminal and he accidentally, well, he doesn't, anyways, the sheriff gets killed. I don't think he actually kills him, but he takes his identity, ends up being the sheriff in the town. So is that the right one?
I am looking to see what occurs here on the MES 7758. See if we bust through and can stay above that. Also a good place to possibly short if we can't push higher on that. So
that's the
friends. Make sure you join Discord too. I see a lot of you guys are mentioning that you took to some trades. I see Mojito, our good buddy, he's still short on Oracle. I would love to see your trades on Discord. So you can go in there. It's the easiest way to share something, get feedback, not just from us, but from other members of the community as well. And I'll show you right now quickly as we're going through this. If you look at this, you can see how many people are sharing their trades. Eamon, you got Andrew. Andrew, again, I think that's the final of his trade there, all the way to 165. You have Max, also a nice short here as well. Aranta, our member from Bootcamp. Yes. Aranza. So she's here, short, partial, and partial here. I think she's all out here. So that's a great trade. You did better partially than Peter. The student's becoming better than the master.
Hey.
That usually happens, right? Students become better. So great stuff. Yeah, love it, man. So join Discord. I'll put the link in a second. And you guys can share your trades and be part of this amazing community. Mike, you were saying on the MES, I believe?
Yeah, so right now we're at the level of 7758. I want to see if we can hold this level or if we're going to reject this. It's where we rejected the pre-market high before. So, or it set the pre-market high and then rejected this level, which if you look at this blue line, that's the bottom print of the CPI number from last week as well. So that is what we're messing around with as well. So gonna wait to see a little bit. I want to sit back and just kind of see if we can get above this or not and see if we can't get going. If not, maybe I'll short this back down to the pivot low. That's that 7713 level. So
Carlos, did we share the trades from John?
I didn't see it. Did he send something?
Yeah, he's posted it.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's do it quickly. We have time. Let's see what we did here. I'm so busy looking at Discord trades. I forgot that we get this beautiful trades from our good buddy John. Here's Eamon. Eamon long on Apple, stopped out again. Here the story continues, right? Get in, get out, get back in if it sets up, and he does. Set up again, gets in, and then parceling, asked to move higher. Didn't pull up Apple, but Apple seems to have had a great day. So that's not bad, man. That's a $6 move from the market open. $6 plus, so very nice there. Continuing into John, no partial. Some people partial their trades, but that's none of my business. I look forward to these every day now. Every day I look forward to the little meme here from John. All right, John. In, out, right? So too early, I think he says. So a little bit earlier than what he should have, than what he planned. But again, same thing. Stop out, get back in, sets up again. He's in again one more time. Not partial, excuse me. Not partial, but break even here, or stop loss, excuse me, and then parceling or all out into his target area, which is, if he would have partialed, he could have probably got to 165. But that's none of my business either, John. I understand how you work here, but nevertheless, great trade on MRNA. And I'm sure I'm going to see a lot of MRNAs here. Long, partial, long, partial, all out. Back in again our MRNA, and just look at the strength there. This is Reese taking the trade. Salim, our good buddy. MRNA, same thing. Got in, stopped out at the beginning. A lot of people got in here, stopped out at first, right? Because it looked like it was going to go, then it failed, but came right back. He jumped in it again. I think he might have stopped out here. Then one more time. So 2 stop outs. But then the third one sets up again, right? This half-day breakout he's looking for is what I'm thinking. This pays for both for those small trades, losses, and more, right? So get back in if it sets up. And he did that just well there. Oh, Gurinder, big day for you, my friend. Along, add it, and then partial towards that 137, 140. Great stuff there. Jens, also MRNA. Again, the MRNA, you guys know what the charts looks like already. In, and then parceling into strength. And another MRNA in a pre-market. Oh, no, just minute one, I think, here. And then parceling as well. So B, Basher, doing good there. Andre as well in trading terminal. So probably doing the funded account. This is going to be a lot of great funded account trades today on MRNA. I could already see that.
On MRNA today, yeah.
Oh, Andrew is going to have to pay for it because of his MRNA trade.
Yeah, he's gonna have enough to pay for all the funded account winners on this MRNA trade. So long, add it, and then parceling in here. But yeah, good stuff. This looks familiar. Wait a minute, MRNA. So add it, parceling. And all that good stuff. The losses. What happened?
Andrew's jumping in. You can't hear him, Carlos. You got to have him. He's like, hey, but you guys never show the losses. So he's asking. He's been saying, hey, man, stop spending my money. I love it.
Oh, good stuff. All right, so here, Sam, add it, boom, partial, add it, and then some more adds in Sam. So amazing stuff. And MRNX. So this is one of the other ones you could trade, but the price is higher than. Oh no. This is $90. That's a big difference. So $90. You got 10. Yeah, so that's a nice move. Well done. So there's other ETFs you can trade. I'm not sure if there's 1X or 2X, but good stuff there on Kent. And that's the last of it. Again, the majority MRNX. That was a stock in play today. And what a great turnout that was. All right, we have
you know what's different here?
What's different?
The different is that Kyle forgot his lamp, the green light behind him. Or maybe Mike stole it.
Kyle is in a whole different.
Apparently, I stole it.
I mean, I see it behind Mike, but I don't see it behind Kyle.
Honestly, oh my god, this trading off a Windows computer using parallels is a bloody nightmare. Anyways, my travel setup is nowhere close
Mac
to my
computer.
house. It is.
You got to use some of those winnings to get a decent travel setup, Kyle.
I know, I
do.
do. I know. This is so amateur hour. Like parallels on a Windows, it's a nightmare.
Oh no, you can't do that. It's terrible.
You said parallels on a Windows. You mean parallels on a Mac?
Sorry, parallel.
Yeah,
That's where my head's
Oh,
at.
okay,
Honestly,
because I'm
today
like, wait, if
I'm
you have a
about
Windows,
switching
you just
No,
you'll be
no,
doing
no.
that. Okay,
Send it
gotcha,
through the
gotcha.
window.
Yeah.
Go get
Yeah.
yourself a Windows laptop, buy a couple screens, put it in a
Yeah.
backpack. Boom, you're set. You can travel anywhere and trade.
I know.
Yeah,
That's my next thing. I'm
You
gonna
know
treat
what
myself.
surprises me? Traders who are, or not traders, people in general, who are being greedy buying things that is required for their job. You are making money trading. Just get the nice tools, spend a
I
little bit on
know.
it. Look at Peter, he bought a new screen.
Right?
Yeah.
Well,
Because he needs
it
it.
depends.
Take an example.
It depends, Eamon, because look, when I used to use Parallels, and it worked out great, but
Oh,
I was just starting 2017. I just bought a Mac. Like, I had no plans of trading. I just bought a Mac, limited budget for this trading thing. And I'm like, I'm not buying a new PC to try this stuff. I'm not doing that, So I used the Mac with Parallels, and it worked well. But you're right. Once you have your regular setup, Parallels is tough.
fair.
It's tough. It's brutal.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
It's the worst. Yeah. Anyways,
But, yeah.
I'm still in good spirits.
Yep.
Oh man! All right, guys, we'll let you to it. MRVL, man,
All right.
coming back. I'm still in it. I'm still short, and I'm
Peter.
glad I stay in it because I think this is working.
Holy.
What the
I feel-
heck is going on?
I feel like I
Look
have to
at
join.
Peter.
I have to join the party. I need a green light too. So here,
That's
I
a strong one. What monitor is
Give
that?
myself a green light.
Everybody's
What?
green today.
What?
Yeah, there you go.
What phone is that,
I like
Peter?
it.
No, it's an actual background lighting that I've got.
Oh, okay. I thought
I'll
it's a
just
phone, and
blind
I was
all of
like,
you.
what monitor is that? Yeah.
I've got all sorts of colored filters on it, but anyways, but it's
Nice.
old school, right? This is an old school light. Well, with like actual filters. See,
Oh,
not colored lights.
Oh, there you go.
Anyways,
I
Of
didn't know
course.
these exist.
yeah.
Amy, you didn't know that exists? Come on, man.
No, it's
The young
it's
kid
pre-
didn't know
it's
that.
pre my
How
birth.
dare you? Yeah.
It's pre-Amen. This is pre-Amen stuff. There
This
you
is
go.
exactly.
Always take the piss of me. Look, I got more of these lights. I can set up 3 of them, one on either side of me. Anyways, all
We
right.
want to see those tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Oh, beautiful
All right,
stuff.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys. We'll see you later. What a great day, guys. Take care.
Take care.
Be in chat.
Take care, everyone.
All right, YouTube. Hello, Kyle. Hello. I am ashamed today. I literally did not add a single time to my Apple trade because it was only going higher. Then I decided to take a small nap. I mean, I don't know if you can see it on my face or not, but I literally woke up 10 minutes ago. And I missed this consolidation around here for my ad. But locked in 3 more partials around here. I have 2%. I don't need that. I'll just sell it. Let me just sell it and be done with this trade. All right, I'm done with Apple. But it was actually amazing. Yeah, I gotta add Pat. Pat, I agree with you. Literally 0 ads on Apple. I initially played it long here. And by the way, this was another day where I was trading with one of my mentees. These are the best days. When I trade with with my mentees, I'm more focused, I'm more patient. I mean, I have to set an example, so they're just the best days. Let me just pull up the recording just to show you how this thing behaved live at the open. Where is that? Hey, there it is. So yeah, I mean, I ended up building my watches. And honestly, initially, I liked AMD. I thought I'm going to be trading this AMD trade because it is sitting at the low of the daily range on the daily chart, and because it's having a mini consolidation on the 60-minute chart, room all the way to 500 or 505. But this thing never did. I mean, there were a lot of potentials. There was Google, that was a little bit ugly. There was Meta, but Meta with all the court stuff behind them and the negative news, I thought I'm going to stay out from it for now. And there it is, markets opening, watching Apple, seeing this big order at 312, which was a good order because this 312 order is above the consolidation on the 5-minute chart. I thought it's going to rip into 312 and then I'll be adding a 312. So I played it to the long side. I see small momentum, but it did not explode. And normally when I'm playing momentum stocks or opening range breakouts, especially after fake breakdowns, you see this week, This is my signature. In the future, I'm going to write a script where you are going to have an indicator, and instead of a wick, down here you'll be seeing Amen. So
just your face pop up.
Exactly. But it's just my face popping up at the bottom of the wick that tells you, look at this. That's the trade that you want to take. I'm going to do that. Wait for it. But anyway, I usually expect some momentum once that happens. And this one did not. It just kept hovering around, and it never triggered my stop loss. So I decided to cut it. And I decided to wait for it to clear this high. You do not want to play it close to the resistance area. It could easily reject and dump against you. So better be safe than sorry. And a few minutes later, there it is. Beautiful breakout, beautiful entry, and it just never looked back. I mean, there was small consolidation, but nothing to worry about because you have consolidation, break, retest before the trend. And I was just waiting for that. And then we had this $315 on Atlas. It took some time reaching to it, but eventually it did. And yep, it was just stress-free trade up until now, where I exited all out around the $312 dollars area.
Beautiful trade. Holy.
Yeah, everybody was focused today on MRNA, which wasn't bad, obviously, right? I mean, the stock ran literally from 120 to 160, and that's, I don't know, 30%.
Insane.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah.
But that's what you get when you cure cancer.
Honestly, yeah. My sister actually had melanoma, so it's like it hits pretty close to home. So it's really good that they actually did that. But just watching Andrew trade it, I didn't like I traded on my Top Step account, but the DAS was giving me such a hard time on my parallels today. I almost honestly smashed my keyboard. Do you have
Did you get a free parallel?
Sorry?
Did you get a free parallel?
I did, yeah. It's just like
Kyle,
my
stop
Mac.
with the $2 thing. No, I'm kidding with you. No, you can subscribe to something with decent RAM and decent CPU power, and you are almost not going to feel it. But
I do need a better laptop too. Like like it kept my system error kept popping up. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm gonna have to invest in a good travel setup because this is just a joke. But yeah, watching mRNA just rip up like that, it was crazy. And Jared called all of it in the pre-market show. Like he pretty much did a great analysis of how it was going to squeeze through it. I couldn't believe it didn't get halted too. Like this thing was moving so fast, and like I think Andrew made $110,000 today. Unbelievable.
You see that 10 days and he's at $1 million. 10 days trading like this.
Yeah.
I don't know. But this one did not meet my trade book. I saw it, and I also was talking about it with my mentee during the live trade together session, and I said that it could rip higher. Normally, when stocks move like this, you know my trade book. I play it to the opposite direction for the pullback.
Yeah.
Like I did on Baidu yesterday. It sold off a lot, and I played it to the opposite direction. But not on MRNA. The catalyst behind it is really strong. And I know that most of the time, I would say, when you have good catalyst, the news is already priced in. But when you get a company that is reaching phase 3 trial for cancer treatment for the first time ever, or the first company ever reaching that, that's too strong to drop. These are probably the biggest news RNA had since COVID days. So expected it to go higher, but that's speculation. I don't trade, just speculation for day trading. I decided to focus on my trade book and fun. And that was Apple. I was watching AMD. I wanted to see it recovering more. So we had a small consolidation below 486. We had a break. Wanted to see it going past 488 just to confirm that this is a fake break, and then ride it all the way to 95 and 500. But it ended up retesting before the sell-off. So that was just unfortunate.
I think everyone was green today, huh?
Well, if everybody who traded MRNA, yeah. But see, this is not consistent trading. This is not consistent trading. Trading stocks that gap up this much for a continuation, unless you know when to do it. And you'll notice that Andrew is not trading every single stock that looks like this during the pre-market. He is selective about them, right? And that's the thing about it.
Welcome, Joe, to Lambles and Garbage Trucks. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, if you guys aren't in the Discord group, make sure to download it. I'll get the link here and put it in there. But I know Nicki Minaj, I saw you in there yesterday. We were chatting about your trade, so nice to see you in there. Hey man, what's your travel setup? Do you have three monitors?
You see, I don't trade when I'm on vacation. I'm fully off it. So I have a laptop that I take with me, but not for trading. Maybe once I start traveling more, just not for vacation as a lifestyle thing, I will focus on getting more monitors. But for now, it's just a laptop, and I almost never trade when I'm traveling. You know,
Okay.
even if you get the travel set up, it feels a little bit weird. The candlesticks are different.
This feels
the charts are
insane.
different.
Oh,
exactly.
It feels so weird not being in my desk.
Yes.
I'm like out of sorts. I just like, and then like the parallels was driving me nuts. I was just like, I'm just not going to trade today, but I'm not gonna not chat with you in the YouTube group. So
yeah, I'll need to get my whole box with me and all the monitors with me.
Yeah.
And that's it. No, but to be fair, if you're on vacation, take a vacation. Market is going nowhere.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's different for Andrew because Andrew travels, it's not a vacation for him. He's just all over the place, right? It's not as if he's on vacation every single week, so he definitely needs
a good setup. Yeah.
A good setup, yeah. If you're traveling frequently, work stuff, competitions, whatever it is, you need
climbing mountains.
Climbing mountains, exactly. How else can you trade on top of Everest?
Are you watching anything right now?
I am looking for a trade, yes.
You're
but
2 for 2?
one winner. I had Apple first trade, small loser. Second trade is a winner, but nothing else. I'm looking for a trade right now. If you guys are watching something that is setting up, let me know. We might be able to take trade. Hood, yes, it's interesting. This thing ripped higher all the way to 97. Strong level around 97. Could give us a reversal play around here, but it's too early to tell. Not going to rush it.
My God.
Yeah, but I expect that the market is going to move on the FOMC minutes. To be honest, the market is usually slow when we have these Fed minutes. It usually does nothing at the open, and then within the last, well, not within the within the last hour to 2 hours after we get the news, it makes most of the move. And today it's different. Today we had it ripping up. I mean, looking at it, not exactly ripping up because SPY has $6 to $7 ATR, and we made $5 move. Probably the Qs are flat. Yeah, almost flat. We just had a handful stocks that actually made the run. MRNA back at view up. Yes, it is back at view up. This just 20% down from the highs. Not 20, 15, all right. But how do you trade this thing?
Would you ever it's too late to short it now, hey? MRNA?
Probably not. I would not have shorted this thing. Yeah. I think not.
That's something that stuck with me. Even like Brian always says, he's like, especially something gapped up that much, just don't ever short it. I mean, there are opportunities too, but you can just get beaten up, especially when the options chain was doing what it was doing today. I mean, I wouldn't short this thing, honestly.
HNST, this is not tradable. Yeah, this is not tradable. It's not that liquid. It has, what's the spread on this thing? I mean, it's not that spready, but it's not liquid and it doesn't move a lot.
Oh, I was gonna tell the story. Maybe I'll save it for tomorrow. But the boys were talking about getting pulled over. Oh, I'll give you guys a quick one. But when I was like 19, there was a football player. You might not know him. His name was Mike Vick. And we won't go too far down that rabbit hole, but he was my favorite football player growing up. I loved him so much. And then he made some really, really bad decisions with his friends. Anyway, so I had a Mike Vick jersey on, and I had like a 1988 Honda Prelude with a busted out taillight. And I was driving down 17th Ave in Calgary. and there's a cop coming down the hill, and I knew I was getting pulled over. So he turned right and pulled over for me to pass him. So I turned right and I shot down an alley and I tried to run away from these cops. That was the worst thing I ever did. Like I got away from him for probably like, I don't know, maybe 5 to 6 minutes. And then all of a sudden I was in this residential area and this cop was coming down the hill with all of his lights off. I could barely see him. It was a blacked out car. And all of a sudden 3 cop cars lit all their lights up and like pinned me in, put me on the hood of the car, arrested me. I had a mohawk with like frosted tips and Mike Victor's. It was like the worst part. I had braces. I just couldn't believe. He's like, "What were you doing?" And I'm like, I honestly had no idea. I just knew you were going to pull me over. He's like, "Well, I was going to give you an $80 taillight, but now I'm going to impound your car and give you an aiding and abetting ticket." I had to go to court at 19. I was like, "What?" All because like I didn't want to get pulled over for an $80 ticket, and then I thought I could get away from these guys, and it was such a bad decision. Anyways, here's a little story for you guys.
I can tell that you were smart. You're 19.
19, yeah, really bad decision.
Yeah, you had good decision making.
Great decision making.
Yeah,
yeah.
Exactly.
Traveling again? Yeah, I'm in Calgary for the weekend. Yeah. I went downstairs. My kids up. They're making a bunch of noise, so I'm bouncing around the house. Sorry, I know my background's changed 4 times already.
MRNA has big orders to the downside. Probably it made the run for today. We see 14,000 shares at 136, 22,000 shares at 135. So I'm not going to be surprised seeing it at 135. And we have an enormous order at 132, which is the retest area, by the way. So if you're looking for a quick momentum scalp to the long side on MRNA, wait for it to fill that order at 132 maybe. Give it some time.
Yeah, when we say we're short, I don't trade options. I don't think Eamon does as well, but it's usually just equities.
I used to trade options for leverage when I did not have enough buying power, but I wanted to increase my risk. But it takes so long to go through the right expiration date, the option strike, quickly calculate everything, and most of the time by the time you are done with all this calculation, the stock already ran a lot. So I used to miss a lot of trading opportunities simply because I wanted to make more and go in heavier. So I stopped doing that and I'm just sticking to equities.
I've never actually learned how to trade options, to be honest. It's just not.
There is nothing. There is literally nothing to learn. A couple of minutes and we got it.
Really, hey?
Yeah, I mean, there is literally. It's just leverage. Unless you're going for some option-specific trading strategies that could take longer time. But if you want to do it for leverage, it's easy.
And it's just the same thing. Like you trade the same kind of styles. Like you just do opening range breakdowns and like break and retest. You're just doing it with options. That's it.
Exactly. But you need to do it either on a stock that's in play, like MRNA today, or you do it on the Mag 7 because the spread on options could be tricky. And this is why I love equities. You can literally trade anything with equities. Oh, this thing just made a nice bounce from view up.
Yeah, Candy. I was actually thinking about reading. Honestly, I got so much going on. Like I've got some good momentum with my trading right now, so I don't want to go into options. I don't want to do that. Like I'm already trading a Top Step account, and I'm learning some futures. I've actually watched a lot of Mike's webinars on futures, so I'm learning a lot. So I'm dabbling into some futures, but I don't want to do options futures, and it's too much. It's I need to just focus on one thing. But I'm doing the futures to just get a little bit more money. I want to get my personal account to 6 figures. So if I can rinse Top Step for $10,000 or $20,000 over the next 6 to 12 months, then that's kind of my goal. And then I'll just trade a little bit, with a bigger account. That's kind of my goal with it. But yeah, I think maybe I'll pick up Brian's book just to read it anyways and just learn about it. There's no hurt in actually doing that. Just continuing to grow my mindset. And speaking of books, if you haven't picked up Eamon's, are we at 100 yet?
Actually, did not check today. Let's see what we have, guys. Let's see, 96 reviews, guys. 4 more, only 4.
Okay.
If you read the book, if you enjoyed it, with your honest review, I'd highly appreciate it. And we are going to hit the 100. I'll drink some apple juice celebrating it.
Apple juice. Tea. You're a tea guy, aren't you?
I drink tea. Yep, I love tea. Not exactly a tea guy, but yeah, I love tea. I love coffee. I love drinks, juice, anything. Anything with liquid.
Anything with liquid. Yeah. But we have to start with water, right? Quench your thirst with water, then have your delicious beverage after that. Hi Kyle, how different is trading Top Step account than trading terminal? I mean,
it's a different market. It's a different market. Top Step is futures, trading terminal stocks.
Yeah. But you know, at the end of the day, like it's the simulator itself. I mean, you're just buying and selling. It's just your strategy, right, Manny? Just work on your. All I've honestly done is I've taken my 5-minute opening range breakdown and a break and retest, and I trade the exact setup with futures. So I'll trade 1 to 3 contracts, and that's it. I do the exact same thing. So I mean, people do it differently, but that I've actually found some success. Like I've passed it. I've passed it. That's not even the word. I've passed the initial. I'm going for my first payout this week. I just submitted it actually, so we'll see how it goes. What were you going to say, Eamon? I cut you off. Sorry.
Yeah, I would say that there is literally no difference whether you're trading forex, you're trading crypto, you're trading some other markets. It doesn't really matter if your strategy is working. It's same. It's candlesticks, volume, reading, price action. I literally worked with traders who are trading only the Indian market or the European market. I've worked with traders who are trading futures, forex. The same trading style works on literally any market out there. Some people keep jumping around from one market to another because they think that one market is easier than trading the other. But trust me, if you cannot trade equities, you're not going to be good at trading futures. If you can't trade futures, you're not going to be good at trading crypto. You need to master one market, master your own strategy or a few strategies. Doesn't really matter. I'm not a fan of forcing or of sticking to one single strategy. I think you need at least 2 to 3 just to make sure that you have some options to trade or some variety. And then if you can make it in any market, you'll be able to trade any other one.
I actually found it very interesting how I didn't think it was going to be, I'm not going to say an easy transition, but I've been doing it for like maybe 2 to 3 months now. And honestly, I blew up one account, but this last one, I've been pretty consistent over the last 3 weeks. But I was surprised how across the board, it's like the exact same thing. It's just good entry, good confirmation candle, good gap and go strategy, good break and retest. And just don't be greedy. Like I take 3 contracts. It's nothing crazy. Like if you can
go ahead. 3 macros, right? 3 macros, you mean?
3 micros. Yeah, sorry. Micros.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Yeah, it's working.
Joey, I've been trading for 10 years now, slightly more. Can't believe that I can say that I've been trading for 10 years. Feel so old when I'm saying 10 years trading. I never thought that.
So what? You're 30 what? 2?
32, yeah.
32, so 22.
Imagine at 42 years old, I'll have 20 years of experience trading the market.
Your algo will be trading for you by then.
Yep, that's the goal.
I'm
32.
Go ahead.
No, go for it.
Oh, I was just going to answer this question. When I start P Capital Bootcamp, I have to pick one strategy to work with. What would you recommend to focus on? 90 days based off a thesis of your book. Oh, he's asking you. What's a good beginner strategy?
There is no good beginner strategy. It literally depends on your trading style. We'll have a session on Peak Capital. I'll talk about choosing a strategy based on your personality. It's going to be second week of Peak Capital. You can always change it or start from there. I mean, first of all, it depends what time are you available at to trade? If you're available within the first 30 minutes, I'd probably say breakouts or maybe break and retests. Kyle's gap and go is also a good strategy to trade, but they're around the same thing. I mean, more or less. There is small difference. I'm not gonna say it's the same thing, but more or less it's around it. If you're trading midday, I mean 11 and after, probably want to focus on reversals or range plays. ABCD pattern is the strategy that I would recommend anyone to start with, but to be fair, this is one of the trickiest strategies. As simple as it sounds, it's not easy. The whole market looks like an ABCD pattern. Every single move, every single wave looks like an ABCD pattern. But one thing, if you master how to trade the ABCD pattern, you'll be good at every single strategy after that. You'll be good at breakouts, you'll be good at trading reversals, you'll be good at trading continuation patterns, you'll be good at everything. So your goal, mastering one or two strategies and starting to make money, or your goal is to become better across the whole or around all these strategies and give it the time. If you are in a rush, don't start with an ABCD pattern, start with breakouts, reversals, range plays, pretty much straightforward strategies. If you want to master the markets, focus on the ABCD pattern, then you'll be able to instantly jump into 3-4 strategies at the same time and you'll know how to trade all of them. Someone asked about Netflix. Why didn't you trade Netflix today when it was running like Apple? I honestly did not like Netflix chart. The daily was sitting down here. Look at this. We have a level here. And we were sitting below it. And the 60-minute chart also wasn't the cleanest. We had a strong consolidation area around $79. So it had to make literally a full dollar move. And from the previous day close around $1.25 on a $2 ATR. Just to get into an interesting zone, but I'm happy. I think they changed the CEO, if I'm not wrong. I don't know if you're aware of it, Kyle, or not. But I'm happy. At least it's back to break even now. I remember that it sold off all at $66. I was waiting for 16 to add to my swing trading position, but my average on my swing on Netflix is $80. So we're back to break even on this thing. Microsoft is disappointing. I was waiting for 520 to sell it. So close to it, and now it's pulling back. Eventually it is going to reach it, so I'm going to hold on to it.
Netflix appointed a new CEO June 5th.
Yeah,
yeah, you're right.
June 5th. Wait,
I think so. June 5th.
Yeah.
Netflix names longtime director Jay Hogue as chairman, succeeding Reed Hastings. Well, this was news article was released June 5th, so in and around there.
There were some other news from a couple days ago. Let me just find it quickly. That was positive for Netflix.
Get out of here.
Oh, there it is. Bill Ackman. Bill Ackman bought a large stake of Netflix on August 14th. That was the news.
I'm just reading up on this mRNA vaccination. Climbed 19%. Wow, 333. Could you imagine? And this is a bit of tinfoil hat conspiracy theory, but do you think there's already a cure for cancer? And like, do they must make so much money, with these, foundations and whatnot. It's like there must be someone somewhere has found a cure for cancer. It's just so crazy that they just can't find it. And you being a doctor, it's like, I mean, they wouldn't hide that information. It's just like a conspiracy theory, obviously, but it's just like, there's no way.
Well, the interesting thing,
Yeah.
the interesting thing is that Russia already had a vaccine, mRNA vaccine for melanoma, and they have already been using it since April 1st, 4 months ago. But it was hyped. Or Russia already had the mRNA vaccine, and they already started using it massively since 1st of April 2026. And they've been on test trials since 2025. But I'm surprised that it didn't make it to the news.
Well, so I was just going to say, like, none of that makes it to the mainstream media. I mean, especially in Canada, because, I mean, some of our media gets censored, I think, at this point. But like, that's news that we don't ever hear about. It's just so interesting how these things work. It's like, if someone has a potential cure for it, it's like, come on, let's talk about it. Let's release it to the rest of the world. It's like, why does Mother Russia and Mr. Putin just get to keep
and
it?
It's also an mRNA. vaccine.
Yeah, like
So
how does
it's
that
not,
make
it's not,
sense?
so it's not, and it's the same system. I mean, basically as I wouldn't say that Moderna copied it. I mean, you don't know if they copied it or not, but the system is the same. They take these cancer cells and they modify an mRNA vaccine specifically for that individual vaccine for every single patient.
Right. Unbelievable. Anyways, that's just me being a tinfoil hat guy. Pharma will never accept that they have found the cure because it's a multi-trillion-dollar business and they keep people in remission instead of curing them. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like, come on. Like,
but it's different companies. It's different companies. For example, let's say that that's true. For example, let's say that that's true, and for example, Moderna or Pfizer or whatever pharmaceutical company doesn't want to release a cure because they make money. You get Russia who made the mRNA vaccine that will destroy their business, right? So in a way, it's many companies competing with each other. Would they all agree with each other not to release the cure?
yeah. And everyone's making so much money on it. Like people are saying in the chat room.
And it's not
like,
going to be a cheap one. It's not going to be a cheap one. For example, to be honest, in Russia, it's the mRNA vaccine. But if a foreigner came to get it, it costs $4,000, which is not that expensive in my opinion for a cancer treatment. I'm curious to see how expensive it's going to be to get the Moderna's vaccine.
how is Moderna doing?
It had a bounce from view up. Did it continue going lower or not? Yeah, slowly pulling back.
And I feel it's like so weird. I can't even get DAS up right now. I have to delete. I need to buy a new laptop. This thing is driving me insane. Every time I try to open DAS up, I mean, oh my God, I'm not even going to talk about it. It's just so frustrating. Any comments on Apple reversal? You're in at 318.50.
I think you're on the safe side. If you play the 318.50, you could just move the stop loss to break even right now. Remember what Kyle said, be careful shorting strong stocks. But look, give it 24 minutes. If the hourly candlestick closes red, it could probably hit 315 or 314. I also trade PNL. I know that a lot of traders say don't trade PNL, trade the process. I would be teaching you something different right now. Trade your PNL sometimes. You need to know what your average winner is. And your average winner is 2 hour per trade and you are sitting at 3 hours and realize, take it. It's above your average. Once the 3 hour becomes your average, and then you have a 4 hour, take the 4 hour. As your average winner increases, hold on for longer. That's one of the ways to do it.
You must have your P&L on your screen, do you?
Say it again.
Do you have your P&L on your screen?
No, but eventually you know how much you made and how much you have in your unrealized, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you know what your fixed rate per trade, dollar risk per trade, you know approximately what's your stop loss in cents. And
that's kind of where I'm at. When I partial now, I know how much I'm banking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my, you're
Laszlo is saying vaccine is prevention, not a treatment. Yeah, I mean, if you go for the original definition of a vaccine, it is prevention. But what they are doing right now is not a prevention; it's a treatment. They take the cancer cell, the mRNA for a specific for a person who is sick with cancer. Then they make an individual vaccine for it to treat it, not to prevent it.
Your exits and your partials on Apple were so good. Did you have a level at 319?
319?
Yeah.
I don't really remember, but I went for just a round number, 319, and that's that. It's literally just the round number that I went for the final one. It was literally overstretched because, normally when we play parabolic reversals, you get candlestick 1, candlestick 2, candlestick 3. After 3 candlesticks, we usually get a pullback, before a potential continuation. Most of the time, parabolic reversals, especially after such a big move, they don't go straight down. They don't wipe the move. Usually you get a small pullback, which we capitalize on when we play parabolic reversals. And then the stock makes the second leg. The real reversal happens after the second leg. So once I saw that on the second leg we had 1, we had 2, and this is 3 candlesticks. Reversal is about to be there. It is the second leg, and it is a round number. That was just be it out.
Nice. Barshan, can you please check NBIS 5-minute chart? Does it have a cup and handle pattern? Amy, can you pull it up?
Yes.
NBIS?
I mean, look, technically this is a cup and handle pattern, but I don't like where it is sitting at. Yeah, we are in a weak 60-minute chart that is making lower lows and lower highs, and it could just make a pullback before the continuation. Say that this cup and handle is happening up here. You get a really strong stock that is pulling back and giving you a cup and handle stuff. That would have been a good one. In this case, a reverse cup and handle setup would have been a good one. For example, something like this. That would have been a good one. So it's not only about the setup, it's about where it's sitting at as well. So cup and handle setup, is it there? Yes. Is it a good one? For me personally, no.
World's fastest laptop for trading, AMD Ryzen. Yeah, how much? El Patron, how much is that? $2,500?
You don't really need any powerful laptop for trading. Dash Trader doesn't eat any data. You could get something average, something cheap. Just make sure that you can connect Apple monitors to it, and you're safe. Unless you want to do something heavier. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Coding, playing.
I think I just get one with like the 2. So if there's 3 on the bottom, I think that's fine. Even that, like, I mean, I could just trade with 2 screens, to be honest, but I love my setup at home, having 4 screens. I just love it. Nicki Minaj, 3 red days this month so far. Good job. Nicki Minaj, what's your trading style? What's your strategy? What time's the news today? Did it already come out? My finger's off the pulse here.
Which news?
Isn't there FOMC today?
It is at 2 p.m.
2 p.m. Yeah.
Yep.
What's Bitcoin doing? Man, no, like nobody talks about Bitcoin anymore, which is fine, obviously. Do you have any crypto?
Bitcoin? No.
Yeah, no. Yeah, me neither.
I hate crypto trading platforms. They ban you, your money is frozen. At least brokers, banks, they're not like that. If you're banned for whatsoever reason, you can withdraw your cash. And the thing with crypto is that you don't get banned for breaking the rules. Someone could send you money from a platform that is restricted, and your account gets banned. And you don't know what platform you received the money from. Someone tell you, okay, I'll send you that fee or that payment or whatever it is. You receive it, you get banned. I didn't know he was using that platform. So what's the issue?
They just ban you and take all your money and just freeze your account.
Bybit does that. Binance, as far as I know, allows you to withdraw the money, but after you contact the support. But Bybit just freezes it. And then good luck contacting their support.
Yeah. There's bots nonstop. Bitcoin price breaks 65,000 ahead of Trump meeting with FOMC.
Yeah, there is some
coin, isn't there? Doesn't he have his own
Trump coin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some nice manipulation, pump and dump coin.
Oh, that was the worst.
It was released, it jumped up, people got into. But by the way, for Trump coin, at least it ran for a couple days, and some people could make money. Melanie coin was horrible. It literally dumped the minute it was released. and a lot of traders blew up because they expected a similar run to Trump coin.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. You literally just make a Trump coin that has zero meaningful things to it, like literally a meme coin with no any use, and you just go and jump and invest in it. That's the surprising part.
Yeah, surprising that people do it. Like who in their right mind is going to buy a felony Trump coin? Like, my
guys,
God.
are you going to buy an Amen coin if I make it?
Yeah, yeah, please do. Yeah, Amen coin. Yeah, like Elon fart coin. Like, what are we doing anymore as a society? Like, you guys, come on, stop it. Stop buying these things for God's sakes. Don't put your life savings into that. Buy Eamon's book, for God's sakes.
Exactly. At least you're going to learn something there.
Yeah.
I live in Russia, Zeke.
How many likes are we at
Oh, look
here?
at this. Alexander's traveling setup. That's what you need, Kyle.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, there we go.
That's what you need to see. Beautiful, one laptop, couple monitors on the side. That's all you need.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Maybe I'll treat myself. I'm making some good money.
Totally
So
worth it.
yeah, it would probably only be like what, $1,500 for all that. Just
Need
stop being
human
cheap,
coin.
Kyle. Stop being cheap, Kyle. Stop being cheap.
I'll send you the link for the book right now in the chat. It's called Complete Guide to Multiple Time Frame Analysis and Reading Price Action. And we need 4 more reviews, guys. I'm sure you are here. I'm sure some of you enjoyed it. I know it's a lot of time to hit the review button and type something. So just a couple words, nothing fancy. I'd really appreciate it.
It's a lot of time. Yeah. I mean, you're a funny guy, hey? Like I love your like your sarcasm is so funny. I love it.
My sarcasm works when I'm red, but I don't know what's happening today. Today, I'm on fire with the stupid jokes. Probably people are just going to ban me.
I love it. No,
Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
it's
You
dad.
do think it's the dead humor? Okay.
Exactly.
The boring humor, right? That's why we're sitting at low likes today. The moment Peter and Carlos leave and we just jump in, we get these likes frozen. It's literally 350. It's a shame if it was 450 and it dropped to 350 because of us.
There was
we come in and we get dislikes.
630 people watching. Now there's 415. The likes have gone down. It's like, what?
Yeah.
It's because I'm not in my setup. I know. It's amateur hour right now. Stand-up comedy, the second trading does not work anymore. Yeah.
Well, Apple
What's your
is still dropping. Good job for whoever played the reversal on it at 318.50-ish. We're about to get a red candlestick in 13 minutes, and it's probably going to continue going lower. Good job. Thank you, Eddie.
Nicki Minaj. I honestly did not trade on DAS today. My laptop was giving me a hell of a time, but I did trade on my Top Step futures account. I just did a nice 5-minute open range breakdown. I made $219 off 3 contracts. It was honestly just a 5-minute opening range breakdown. I just scalped it a little bit. Easy. Fabrico, you're looking for the Discord for the trading terminal? I can get that for you somewhere. Let's see.
I need to somehow enable invitation links. It's so hard to scroll up looking for it in the chat.
It's in the
There it
Discord
is.
BBT chat room. It's posted in there. Yeah. Oops. Paris. is it? Oh, here it is. Got it. Oh, you got it already. Perfect. But
By
yeah,
the Oracle was in the gappers today on the gap up list, right?
Yeah.
No, it was in the gap down list, but it nicely recovered.
I like trading that price of stock, like between $80 to $150. That's a good price range. You can still, with my account size, you can still get a good decent amount of shares.
Just feels right to trade this type of stocks. Trading stock that's over $500, even if there is a setup, it just feels weird.
Agreed.
Zigbot met a 565 call yesterday for September 11. Yeah, not bad. Probably going to hit it by tomorrow.
Jeez, sorry. I don't know where to put my face because this camera is so weird. Like I lean in a bit, then my whole face takes up the whole screen. I look insane. Just looking at myself on YouTube. Oh my God. Just my whole face is in the box. Sorry, Carlos. Alex, you're an Oracle from 139. Beauty.
Can't find anything interesting to trade. Probably we're going to find something interesting in the chat room, maybe. But for now, I just can see nothing. I want to take one more trade, just one. Please.
Please and thank you. Give me a setup. Yeah. Show me something.
This is the like I said, this is the most boring thing about trading the afternoons. It takes so long for a setup to happen. This is why I trade the afternoons only if I'm here with you guys on YouTube or if I'm in the chat room.
Do you have?
I probably would not have even looked.
Do you have BBT's the chat room open where Paris is trading, or do you look at his trade on Tesla? Look how many partials he took. Oh my God!
Can you pull he's focused a lot. Yeah, let him do that.
Oh my God! He is such a good trader. Oh my God, like the way he can read the tape and pick the levels, just get in, get out, get in, get out. Did you ever trade like kind of like that style or no?
No.
No.
Not my style at all. I mean, you see so many different trading styles, and you don't need to trade anything that looks fancy. Just trade something that makes sense to you, and that keeps making you money consistently.
Have a good day, Frank. Thanks for hanging out as always. Joshy boy, I did not. I was kind of just having some popcorn and drinking my coffee, watching Andrew trade it today. I would say 70% of people in BBT chat room took MRNA though. Part of the Atlas subscription, what other services do you get? Well, you get access to the scanner, replay simulator. There's a lot in tradingterminal.com. It's actually a really good website. So with the subscription, yeah, I think it's $99 a month now, but the replay simulator is worth that in gold, honestly. It's worth it.
Then Wyckoff you see, Wyckoff is a tricky thing, RLW. Wyckoff in theory is easy to understand 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C, but then first of all, you need to be good at identifying the base. You need to know where the one starts. The second thing, inside the one, let's say this is the one on the daily chart. Inside it on the 60-minute chart, you'll also have Wyckoff theory where you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then A, B, C before another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then at the end of one around here, when it starts pulling back on the daily chart, which is second wave on Wyckoff, you'll be having the opposite down here. And inside the 60-minute chart, you'll also have Wyckoff theory based on the waves on the 5-minute chart. And another thing is that it's not working 100% of the times because at some point it is going to break. And when it breaks, you lose the count. And you need to identify a new base, at least on a smaller time frame, and link it to the higher time frames. So the concept using one single time frame, be it on the 1-minute chart, for example, could seem easy. But if you're using the Wyckoff theory only on the 1-minute chart or on the 5-minute chart, expecting 3 or 4 waves to the upside, or maybe even 5, when it's happening already at the final run on the 60-minute chart, could get yourself chopped out, because the 60 is starting, for example, say an A wave or maybe a 2, when you're expecting maybe a 5 on the 1-minute chart. Does that make sense? So it's not really the easiest theory to trade. This is why when I was building the when I was working on the multiple time frame analysis and the book that helps you read multiple time frame analysis, I avoided the whole Wyckoff theory and similar concepts, and I tried to simplify them. I'm not going to say that my way is easier. That's the Wyckoff theory is definitely more technical, but I tried to simplify it so that traders don't get lost in these counts. I don't know many traders who are actually good at implementing Wyckoff theory into their tradings. I think there was literally one single trader who is really good that I've ever met who's good at trading Wyckoff theory. His name is Kaiser. He's a member at BBT. He's probably one of the best at implementing these.
It's honestly a whole different language. I don't understand. I know who he is, but I've never honestly dug into it too much.
Chris, thank you. Yep, exactly. I agree with you. Yeah, I've dug too deep into almost every single strategy that uses multiple time frame analysis. Yeah, and try to pick a few pieces here and there. Yep, that's probably not the most beginner friendly strategy.
What's SpaceX up to?
Not at 150.
Chop, chop, chop.
You think things are just going to level of support?
Chop around for a bit until the news?
Probably, but I can see SpaceX going to 42 or to the previous day close today.
How many shares is that? At 140.5, 300,000.
That's on MRNA, right?
Holy hell, yeah.
A lot of buying down here.
I love John's no partial. John's also a funny guy, huh? Sarcastic humor is just the best. Like being like a dry sense of like good sarcasm is, and being like really witty, and when you can come up with something like on the cusp, it's just like, I love it. But he partials, doesn't he? He must. I won't bring soccer, don't worry. No soccer. It's football, isn't it?
It's football.
Oh yeah, he's passionate about that. Yeah, I mean the whole discussion around not having soccer in New York was that conversation had me laughing. So it's like obviously, well, not obviously, but New York, like it's a concrete jungle. Where are kids going to play soccer? It's all basketball. And I didn't really know that. I was just like, in the suburbs, I'm sure they play a little bit of soccer, but downtown, it's just like, where are they going to play basketball or football? Anyways. Andrew made $106,000 today on MRNA.
Yeah, Mahshim, if you're talking about FOMC, probably around 2 p.m. Eastern. And talking about that, guys, we are coming the end of the hour right now. Almost 12 p.m. Eastern. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to email us, ayman@bearabletraders.com or Kyle@bearabletraders.com. Trade smart, everyone, and we'll talk to you tomorrow, guys. See you.
Cheers, guys. Have a
Bye,
good
guys.
day.